You gonna load? That would be nice. It did it. Congratulations. So today, almost didn't play this. Almost. Had to mull it over. Because there is a game that's come out in early access that was very cheap, but looks like it should be worth around £50. And that game is Fate Keeper. But for now, because that's in early access, I feel okay coming back to Zero Parades and continuing on our journey, of which I can open many doors now. I am the door master. Because I have a lockpick. I actually, you know, found a way to maximize my money. And I believe the way I maximize my money is now I can steal once a day. And I get $20. So I got $20. We investigated as much of the map as we possibly could. And I finally got a lockpick at the end of the stream, and I can now go in anywhere. The game's going to prove me otherwise, but I can go in anywhere. I'm sticking to that. Also, I've just realized that my, where do I go? Is that over there? We'll start there. My, anxiety, fatigue, and delirium are very low. Do I have any thoughts? Animal magnetism. While being unkind to animals. Oh. The boars. Engage more with creatures, especially the one inside you. Giggity? No, I got I may see some cats. I could see a dog. But I have seen a boar. When being unkind to animals, you temporarily lose reinforced effects, and you gain action disadvantage. What would bring me to be unkind to animals, though? Do I have to fight the boar? Before I commit to that, let's just look around a little bit. Perhaps we can see some animals and maybe attempt to talk to one or two. And if there isn't any animals to talk to other than the boar, one would have to question why I would pick that in any way. Tap. Okay, cool. We got a telephone. Is that a penis? That looks like a penis. All right, notice that. Okay, so I think I can actually, get on with the objectives. Objectives I have been avoiding for weeks because I have been trying to get to grips with the world. Okay. Do I talk to you? I don't think I've spoken to you.
Excuse me. Can you take a look at this?
Take a look at what?
The young woman turns from a store of party wigs and beaded necklaces to thrust a photograph under your nose.
Uh-oh, I thought you were going to show me a rash. Hey, 1066.
Burrow, she the mouse within.
Just look at the photograph.
The photograph shows a robust man well into his 60s. He is unremarkable save his eyes, which are magnified to comedic proportions by the thick lens spectacles in front of him.
I'm doing very well in 1066. How are you doing? How's life?
Have you seen him before?
What's this about?
Have you?
Who is he?
Mi viejo. My dad. He's been missing a few days.
Does your dad have a name?
Right, I should have started with that, I guess. His name's Eno Krantz.
Eno. Was his memory going? Oh, yeah, just he's 60s. That's not that old.
He's kind of forgetful sometimes. Not a lot, but I'm just worried. I told him watching too much TV was making him crazy.
Oh no, did he become indoctrinated by the bagman?
She raises her hand to bite her nails. A new habit. They're bleeding.
Oh. He kind of just wandered off.
No, I mean, that's the most likely scenario, right? Ugh, this is kind of embarrassing.
Okay.
My dad developed this insane theory about the payphone to the western exit of the bazaar.
Wait, is this about the miracle line?
No, he's not like that.
Really? He's a he. You know, and if he's a he, he's probably going to be interested in the phone that lets you talk to the lady who fulfills your desires.
Dad thought certain words said into the right phone gets your attention from the wrong people. He was convinced Emter was behind it all.
What? Oh, that's some proper spy shit.
Dad and his friend Gilmar were big into conspiracies. They were obsessed with the reality situation. They really bought all that stuff.
Oh, so it was the bagman. Oh, good. Good. What were the words he thought of?
They seem pretty random. Cousins, moon, reunion.
Had he know those were the words?
His friend Gilmar called him from that phone after he'd spent the night following around some Emter guys. They were both big into the conspiracy stuff.
You said that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go try saying those words into phones.
He'd overheard something and was explaining it when the call just cut off. My dad went by his house the next day, but Gilmar wasn't there.
Ew. I am on the wrong side, aren't I? Well, let's go over there then. Or there? And not long after your dad was gone too.
Yeah. He looked for Gilmar for 2 weeks. Reported him missing to the GMs. Nothing.
Why did he think it was Emter making people vanish?
Bagman did an episode on them, and so Gilmar started following random people, thinking they were from the bank. Not long after, he roped my dad into it.
Right, well, I know there's an Emter guy on the phone in... on the Miracle line, so... What's the Emter type according to Bagman?
Guys in expensive business suits, usually.
I know
Foreign
who this is.
accents, verbally abusive, and tight with their money. Except when it comes to treating a client.
What do you say they were up to?
Normal rich guy stuff. Hitting up the bars and shouting abuse at the local drunks. And then they disappeared into penthouses where they couldn't be followed.
It's the perfect time to follow harder.
That's what Gilmar thought. He stayed out after my viejo went home. And then he called my dad around 2 in the morning.
Probably been seen sneaking around after people.
He'd overheard something and was explaining it when the call just cut off. My dad went by his house the next day, but Gilmar wasn't there.
So the evil phone really is eating people. It's got a taste for human flesh. What kind of a sentence is this?
It's not funny. My dad was really freaked.
That was the only option.
I asked him if the phone call was all a nightmare or if he forgot Gilmar was going on a trip. I thought maybe the show was getting into his head, you know? Dad really believed it, though. He looked for him for 2 weeks, reported him missing to the GMs. Nothing.
Are you saying that Emter got Gilmar and then got your dad?
A couple days ago, he stopped by the stall to bring me lunch, and then he said he was going to make a call.
And say those words, yes, probably.
I wasn't nervous at first. I figured there was no risk of anything actually happening. And then he didn't come home.
Well, yeah, that's proper. That's some proper spy stuff, because those sound like they might be activation codes, and he activated someone.
washing out the container that carried homemade rice and beans, glancing out the window above the sink as the sun goes down.
He got himself disappeared on purpose? I don't think that's gonna be the case. I'll ask.
No. I mean, he just can't leave things alone when he gets an idea into his head.
Ah.
Momentarily, the mumbling from the nearby stalls hushes, listening.
Oh, yeah, you eavesdropping sons of bitches. All right, got the measure of that.
Anyway, you want a wig? I hear they make you fun at parties.
Look around the stall.
Wig topiary, plastic tiaras, novelty sunglasses. A burst of colours and textures vying for your attention. All of them losing. Behind it all, you see an oddly familiar shape. The tailored shoulders, the sharp collar.
Oh, we see a coat.
The shape is robust and clean, with an architectural asymmetry. Like a knife.
Oh, it's a knife jacket.
A cape, but nothing like the other costume pieces around it.
That cape over there. What kind of costume is it?
It's a carabinero outfit.
I'd look way better in it than any Cabanero.
Yeah. It's for sale.
And it costs...
Local law enforcement is far beneath you in effectiveness and influence. No need to lower yourself, operator.
Is it genuine?
That'd be illegal.
Oh.
That's not a no.
Looks authentic.
Second-hand surplus warehouse in Lower Viudas was closing down a while back. Big clearance sale.
Do you have the whole outfit?
The whole set's back here. Just let me know if you're interested.
So, your pie? What? I'm looking for someone too, a colleague. Have you met a guy who was really into socks?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He came by. Nice man. Talked a lot about socks.
Any idea where he went? Something's happened to him. I'm trying to retrace his steps.
Not really. Wandered off into the bazaar. What do you mean, something's happened? Did he use the phone?
I don't think so. I know where he is. Just not what happened.
Oh, well, at least you have that.
Yes. Tell me about him.
He was, normal. Pretty forgettable, if I'm honest.
Wow.
I told him, unless your socks are mismatched and neon-colored, I'm not much use to you.
Okay. That is a massive insult, by the way. You're telling a guy that he's, forgettable.
Sorry. Yeah, I was kind of distracted when he showed up.
So, where's this alleged tap payphone?
Why?
I want to look it over. Maybe I can see a sign of your dad.
Really? You're not going to try to make a call or anything, right?
No, just looking around. I'm definitely going to take a call.
It's the phone by the western entrance to the bazaar.
To the bazaar, which is this, right? This place? Let me look at those costume accessories.
Yeah, they're right there. Take a look.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god, it's just so expensive. I mean, they're not expensive at all. The interstellar glasses. Oh my god. That is amazing. I think those might be. Those look like the haircut and mustache from... Similar, anyway. Disco Elysium. Harry Dubois. God, I hated that character. Okay, well, if there's more clothes... This gives me more grey matter. What do I currently suck at? I have 2 on grey matter. What's them? Statehood. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm wearing a mesh bodysuit to be you know, full-on sexophad. What am I wearing the trousers for? It's doppelgang. Doppelgang does something. I wouldn't be able to tell you, though. When you must do more than a single you could. Oh, it's extra power. Yes, extra power. Why am I wearing this? For instincts? Okay, my senses have gone down, though, to 0 because I'm wearing these. Can I not take it off? Do I not have any room in my inventory to take this off? This is a travesty. Coordination. What do you got going on? Technoflex, cold read, and coordination. I don't know, man. I feel like, this is important. The physical stuff, not so much. I mean, I'm a secret agent, but I don't know how much fighting is going to be involved in this game. Probably not a lot. Huh. I also have sandals. Okay. I don't know if I can store things anywhere or whether I have to sell them. Okay, so that takes that down to there. Just gonna run through these ever so quickly just to see if Doppelgang goes down to 0. These I think I'm wearing the best stuff. I think I'm wearing the best stuff. I think if I tried to buy some stuff, I think if I tried to buy some stuff, I won't be able to put it in anywhere. So, this gets rid of my fatigue completely, but it adds to my anxiety. You know what? I don't think I need anything.
You need anything else?
No. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Thanks for stopping by.
No problem. What? The phosphorus glow of a luminal Elite 82 cartoon figures dart on the screen. We should probably just not talk to strange children. I'm just throwing this out there. Where would this be? Is this the bazaar in general? It said the payphone at the entrance to the bazaar. Oh, wow, you can zoom in as... Oh, I didn't know that at all. This is the bazaar, correct? No. This is the bazaar. There's a... Ew. So going towards the docks doesn't make any sense. I gotta go back. I gotta look for a phone. The phone near the west entrance of the bazaar? Where would that be? No, down you get. No, down you get. Down you... No. There we go. Oh. See, this is the dock, so this is not correct. Okay, I've broken here before. Here's the copper. Ah. Where the bloody hell is this telephone? Ah. Oh. The telephones are on the map, and I am dumb. Okay, so it is at the old docks just at the top here. Because in some ways it's near the western entrance. Okay. Okay, I figured it out. I know exactly where to go. I have no idea, but I'm gonna find it anyway. I'm gonna look around, I'm gonna ask some questions, and then I'm gonna say the words. I don't remember what the words are, so I hope it gives me the option to say the right words. Workout completed, and it's only 31 degrees. So far, not 38. Well, I mean, ew. Temperatures like that need to be, Oh, yeah, you're in Arizona. No, you deserve all those temperatures. You keep them. You keep them. Glad you got your workout done, though. Okay. Okay, is it here? Is it this one?
This is the one. The payphone that makes people disappear.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm just gonna listen.
The receiver emits a hollow whisper in your ear.
This might end my run. Shit. I'd rather have your rain. Well, you can't have my rain. My rain is here, outside. Making the floor wet and the air cold. For me. Only for me. For no one else. Even though, as you can see, I'm still quite warm. Cousins Moon Reunion. And then some people are going to jump out and I'm going to die.
You hear only the reverberation of your own voice, amplified by the phone.
So what's happening right now is... Spoke to a girl looking for her dad. Apparently her dad's massive into conspiracies with his friend. And they went looking for a telephone where you say some words into the telephone and you get kidnapped. And her dad and his friend got kidnapped by saying Cousins Moon Reunion.
Still half hoping for something to happen, you put the receiver down. Nothing happens. You hang up the phone. Undisappeared.
Undisappeared, brilliant. Yeah, but for how long?
You're back again.
Did you know that Malin's father is missing?
The kid's still showing that photograph to anyone walking by, is she? He is missing, yeah.
Oh, is this a case of she's mental and he's dead, and he's been dead for 10 years?
She tell you about the whole payphone thing too? The one her dad was obsessed with.
If only I was obsessed with the miracle line, or like all the other old men.
As a Guardia Municipal officer, I have no knowledge of any such line.
Uh-huh. He is pretending that he doesn't know what the sex line is at the other end of town.
Maurito really feels for the kid, you know? Fucking Eno. Filling her head with his shit.
What? How did you know, Malin?
Not well, but I've known her a long time. Eno used to bring her here as a toddler.
So her dad actually disappeared then?
Yeah, Eno's gone. Him and his other fuck-up buddy Gilmar.
Why do you sound like you got rid of them? Doesn't it strike you as odd that the both of them went vanishing?
Figure these two just ran off, leaving the kid to deal with their mess.
They ran off together.
Not at the same time. That'd be too obvious. Eno reported Gilmer missing about a week before he disappeared.
Right, so what if they did actually get abducted for saying words into that phone?
That's a lot of skepticism around reported and disappeared.
Uh-huh.
Way I see it, they started planting the phone story weeks ahead of time as a cover. Planned the whole scheme.
What for?
Got two theories. Debts is the obvious one, of course.
Right. Second theory?
Now, if it's not debts, then we're clearly looking at something more salacious.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, salacious.
Two men, yeah?
Right.
Old friends.
Yeah.
Close friends.
Right.
Detecting together.
Poor Malin's just surrounded by ghosts and idiots. I do want to insult the man. He is being a tit. But alright, well, thanks. Forbidden old man law. It's not forbidden. They do what they want. I don't think that's that, though. I think they actually might have got, like, abducted. You know? Because if one disappeared, right, and the other one was going to disappear after, they just wouldn't mention it. They'd just disappear. Seems a bit stupid to go, hey, please. Hi. My friend's gone missing. We were messing around, seeing if we get abducted by saying words into a telephone, like a certain specific word. and he's missing. So I'm kind of worried that he's been abducted. Why would he wouldn't mention it? Stupid. She's surrounded by ghosts and idiots. I'm thinking that might be my response to this maroon. Yeah. Because he's a moron. Or he's covering for something. Ghosts and idiots.
It's sad. Kids run away from home, sure. But a parent? Unnatural, that.
You looked into this suspicious payphone, I assume?
Can't. Payphones belong to Renotel.
So?
It's private business. The Guardia Municipal doesn't have jurisdiction to look into that.
You can't investigate businesses? Is everything a rip-off in this place, then? How very convenient for you.
Hey, I'd look into this in a heartbeat if I could. But Marito is not one to run afoul of the law.
All right, Marito, you just sound like a wimp. Scumophobe! Hi, Rocky, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. We'll watch this fully tomorrow. Well, I hope you enjoy it. So far, we're unraveling a mystery. Also, I have a lockpick. So don't leave anything, locked and out in the open, because I'm going to have it.
The law's not perfect, but it's there.
Well, I mean, turning around and going, he could have been abducted, but I can't really investigate it, so I'm just going to talk nonsense so that I don't have to. Just going to stand next to this door and watch someone carry boxes.
Hard to argue with a non-existent point.
Sure.
The GM gives you the most...
Goodbye. I should have a stool to sit on, you lazy bastard. Any more? Can I say any more?
You step in, you hear...
All right, said it again. I'm still not
You hang up.
abducted by anyone. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. The music doesn't make me feel at ease, though. Yeah. Woo! Love the art style of this game. Love it. You creepy shit. Are you still phone wanking?
Deadlines. Yes, I'm missing them. I need to feel like it's been a very bad quarter for me.
Oh, Jesus.
Warily.
All right, fella. Peculiar. Maybe these old guys know the other old guys.
Marcia.
Okay, maybe not.
Until next time, sugar.
No problem. Thanks. Okay. So... I have to keep my investigative eyes open. Because who knows where the old men went. Because I have run into a wall. I was watching your Half-Life 2 VOD. Hilarious game, BB boy. My Half-Life 2 VOD from all those years ago. PP boy. Or PP boy. Who are you?
The man gives no indication of registering your presence. His mirrored sunglasses are turned skywards.
Okay, cool.
Must be cataract glasses. He's visually impaired. Maybe mentally impaired also.
Wait. It doesn't look men's... No. Nice boat.
No, it's not. But it's a good one.
See? He's not deaf. And he's probably not blind.
Help you with something?
Look at the barge.
An old, low-slung workhorse with tar patches.
Oh, high on life.
Welded plates and mismatched boards.
Now I understand. PP boy! Yeah, what a game that was. What an absolute game. completely underrated, completely underwatched, completely underplayed. It's having played the DLC of the first one after I finished the second one is so much better. So much better. It deserved much more. Mismatched boards? That thing's seen better days. Nice barge, yours.
Papers say so.
Oh, good. He's a conversationalist.
He's got a few more years left in him.
A lot of bootleg goods here. Where'd they all come from?
Depends. Some are produced locally. Textile's the easiest to replicate. Got some artisans in Hill of Pigs. Other things, like toys, need to be brought from abroad. There are small manufacturers scattered along the Nos Corrientes coast. Families with presses, off-book factories. Other crates have to cross a few borders.
Guessing Portofiero's port authorities are on it too. Why are the Lusian crates stamped by the Ministry of Mass Culture?
Because the Lusians don't mind a little cultural leakage these days. In fact, they encourage it.
It's an awful word, that, leakage.
Government thing. Shadow program. I don't ask too much about it. Merchandise gets shifted and no one selling it gets disappeared to lose. Works out.
Right, government thing, shadow program. Should you be saying these words out loud? Sounds kind of sinister to me.
Beats violent occupation.
That's...
In my book.
Yeah, yes, so. I'm guessing Portofiero's port authorities are in on it too?
So long as they get a cut.
Right.
Foreign regulations have made that part trickier. More eyes, more signatures.
This guy sounds like he's had an extremely long day and I'm bothering him.
Treaties, obligations to foreign banks and bureaucracies, third-party audits, all part of joining the developed world.
Okay.
A big gang where no one's your friends, and there's...
At the hands of some enterprising people. A few tarps in the dust, and word of mouth. I'm sure there's more important things for us to discuss.
Oh, in other words, just, you know, shut your mouth. What's your name?
Boatman.
Boatman. Right. Is that just what people call you?
And I'm not complaining.
I'm not groggy anymore. Woo! That's because I took melatonin. Let's try again. What's your first name?
Oh,
Very funny.
You know where this is going, right? You're not going to just walk into it.
That's definitely not a first name.
awful judgmental of you.
All right, what's your last name?
He stares at you and keeps staring at you.
Man,
Very good. Noted. Thank you.
let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, he starts to smile at me because I'm like, yeah, you twat. Who cares whether his barge is a he or not? But it's dialogue.
Most ships are named after stars. In Rustam, we name them after lost sailors. Carve a name into the prow. The dead will watch the waters for you.
Actually, that's pretty sick. Although I'd be worried that, you know, dead sailors died at sea and so will you.
Long dead hands carrying the hull. White fingers in the brine.
What's the name on this prow then? I'm gonna guess Clive.
Nothing.
Oh.
This is just a barge. I call it he, out of habit.
Ah,
Sure.
anything about an unmoored boat out there?
Surprised you did. It's got some of the local sailors scared.
What spooked them?
Not sure. One man, trustworthy guy, reckons he saw something thrashing around in the cabin. A beast?
Oh, a boars! A boars on there. I know all about the boars. I'm expecting to have a fight with one.
It must be slain.
All right, calm down, Instincts. Jesus.
A jolt of fear snaps through you, writing itself across your face.
Thanks. Thanks for that nerve. I'm going to assume that I need to, in order to stop myself from getting anxiety, I need to improve my nerve. I'm going to do that, yeah. Because whenever that seems to fail, well, it's all of these. But nerve is my lowest one. My fatigue, I'm surprised I'm not getting more of it. But my delirium, I shouldn't get any at all. But here we are, always delirious. All right.
Unclear if he noticed. He sniffs idly, rolling the cigarette between his lips.
What do you think it is?
Wouldn't like to guess. Might just be another drunkard's tale. The sea's got plenty of those.
What's your favorite sailor's tale?
Why not? Ever heard of Karuk's Fall?
I asked for a story, not a quiz. Sure.
There's a shadow in the depths. Bigger than any ship. Sailors' diaries and logbooks stretching back centuries mention it. Different tongues, same stories.
There's a shadow in the depths. Could it be Nessie?
Could be a massive coral ridge. Maybe a large guyo. But the reports I know of agree on two things. First, the shadow moves. Could be a whale, of course.
Could be a
or
whale.
Deep sea squid.
Yeah.
But those cover noticeable distances. Whatever's down there doesn't.
Maybe it's a lazy fat shark.
And the second thing. Some sailors swear they've seen lights far below. Not always, but when the sea's dark enough.
What kind of lights? Hold on a minute. Is this aliens living underwater?
Blinking.
Who do you think's down there?
Rastamian folklore calls it a deep mesa. A giant of sorts. A protector.
Hey,
I
invention?
doubt that's it, but it's the image I grew up with.
Hope you get some revenue when these ads are running. They're annoying. But if you get... ads on where? On the stream? Because I do. But there shouldn't be that many of them. Because I turned them down to minimal. For the experience. Sounds like Cthulhu? Could be. Could be. Yeah, on the YouTube stream. Strange. It shouldn't happen that often. Hopefully they don't. But yeah, I do get revenue from them. So thank you for being patient with that.
Anyway, stories are stories. Whatever's on that unmoored boat probably is a lot more mundane.
Okay. Well, a colleague of mine was here recently. Any chance you two talked?
A colleague. Go on.
Sock merchant.
There's a lot of coming and going in the bazaar. I don't get paid to keep track of it.
Oh, that's true, yeah. A man from the Superblock probably asking a lot of questions.
I'm sure.
Okay.
All right, then.
Right, so that was it.
Unless there's anything else.
Yeah, that was a no.
He lowers his head and...
All right, cool. Nice guy that sounded bored. Will I ever find this father? Will I ever find this father? I don't even think he exists. Can't talk to you. So, I've asked around. Maybe I have to come back later. Don't get me wrong, you should enable ads. I want to support the channel however I can. Well, thank you, Scumophobe. Yeah, I put them on, but I want them on minimal because I don't like, you know, people getting interrupted by such things. Plus, I don't know that if you, say if you pay for a membership on YouTube, I don't know if you still get ads. If you do, it's kind of like, yeah, you support the channel, but I would like it if you're a member of the channel to not get ads. Which is what you get if you're on Twitch and you buy, you know, you get a subscription. You're a weird fella.
Off-brand drivers, cheap plastic housing.
All right, he's doing the Mr. Burns pyramid of hands.
The man gazes down at a crate of cartridge discs, eyes narrowed, lips drawn.
I use premium and get no ads. Ads accelerated too much that I was pretty much forced to. Yeah.
Veins rise like old roots beneath his thin skin.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, whenever I'm like in my living room and I just have YouTube on, there's a lot of ads. A lot. Weirdly, more ads on TV than there is on desktop. It's probably goes on desktop because what they do is they gauge how you react to ads. So say if you get ads all the time and you turn off a video because of ads, you'll get shown less ads the next time. And then they'll try to force in more ads over time to get you back up to a certain level until you start leaving videos because of ads or leaving the platform because of ads. But on TV, you don't tend to leave, well, me anyway, I don't tend to leave YouTube. I just leave YouTube on. And the amount of ads I get on a TV is disgusting. Like I'm watching Carnage and all of a sudden he's like, I've had 7 minutes of a video and then I have 4 back-to-back ads. And I'm like, do you want me to turn you off? The 2 most irritating ads, regardless of platform, sell your house and car insurance ads. I get food mostly. Yeah, I get food.
Mass-produced excrement.
Oh.
These animals pleasure themselves in it.
Who's pleasuring themselves?
Collectors, art students, tourists, tote bag owners, the whole dim herd.
Tote bag owners pleasure themselves in poo.
You see this? Each one guaranteed for 10,000 replays. Obscene.
Are you talking about music?
I'm talking about cultural ephemera.
Culture, your specialty, I'm guessing.
Speciality? But, as you can see, I spend my days backed into a corner, hopelessly outnumbered by the dead-eyed horde, dreaming of format-assisted auto-annihilation.
I have some serious questions, not about this stuff.
Every day, I come out here to share the joy of rare media with discerning customers. And instead, every day, they shove my face in the dog bowl of ignorance and banality.
Man sounds like you should own an art museum in Uptown, but he's far too poor. So he's here, trying to sell off lo-fi psychedelic trip hop or whatever he's trying to sell.
Evidently, you're another one. I'll prepare the bowl.
Please do. I'll prime my shoveling hand.
Very funny.
Well, stop being a prick. Did you notice there are more generic ads on movie theaters than trailers these days? I haven't been to the cinema in probably a decade. Which is kind of sad. Because I loved going. What was the last thing I saw in the cinema? I have no idea. Wow. Must have been a really good film. Mime up and down shoving motion with your hand. I was just saying that because I thought that's what you wanted to hear. No, I'm gonna mime shoving a handful of shit in his mouth.
Ah, it's the same joke again. Twice as limp. Typical replayer symptom.
Does YouTube take a bigger chunk than membership than Petra? Yes. Yeah. YouTube takes a chunk of everything. So if you... No matter what transaction you make, they always take 30%. which is it's pretty big. That's a pretty big chunk. They do that. I think they do that for donations as well. Like if people donate to me through YouTube, 30% of it goes in their pocket, which is crazy. Which is why I usually tell people to, either do it through Coffee or Streamlabs, because that's an excessive amount of cut. Like 5%, I'd be okay with. 30%? I remember someone sent me $400 through YouTube, and I was, 1, blown away, but 2, I bet YouTube was there like, anyway.
No entries found under replayer. Filing under insults, incomprehensible.
Go ahead. Browse away.
Okay, what is left of the culture?
Culture? Portophiran? Scrapped. This new Lucian mania is all-consuming. Nobody wants anything that isn't techno-fascist trash, including, apparently, their own souls.
This place looks pretty cultural to me, I'm not gonna lie. Guys over at YouTube be greedy. I mean, if you look at their profit margins. Yeah. This place looks pretty cultural to me. And the thing is, profit margins are only gonna get bigger. What a scary thought. Anyway, this place looks pretty cultural to me.
Yes, well, I'm sure it must seem that way to someone from the jungles of wherever you're from.
Wow. You are the biggest anus.
Anything we once had has been consumed, overwritten, digested, and shat out by loons. And the worst thing is, we know it. We just don't care.
I care.
The culture blockade was designed to prevent this. But now anyone with the wits to create anything new just spends their time devising ways to get past the signal blockers and access Lucian drivel. The whole thing's a myth anyway. Failed project. Most of the crates I get from Luz come stamped by the Ministry of Mass Culture. They want it all out there.
So, business is good?
Interminable. Every day there's new formats, categories, each one more depraved than the last.
Is this guy moaning? This guy moaning because he's like making good money? What are you moaning for?
Of course, I can't say that out loud. Customer, you know?
Oh, yeah, sure. You mentioned signal blockers?
Well, there was a certain period in the early years of Portophiran independence when everybody on this cursed island was holding their breath waiting for La Lutz to invade. But nothing happened.
Okay.
Instead, a few years later, the radio signals began coming in. Pop music, radio operas, later television shows.
They're trying to dumb everyone down. Oh man, they're trying to make everyone stupid. Stop them listening to the intelligent music that you so love and make them watch drama on the tube? Disappointing. If you're gonna invade, do it properly. Storm the beaches, raise the city.
At least the music would have been better.
My God, man.
I can't be sure, but I have reason to believe the media they let reach us isn't even the same one they broadcast to their own people. It's made for us.
Oh no. They are trying to make us stupid. Is the weather as hot as it was the other day when you were playing Dying Light? No, it's been raining for 2 days. So there is still a humidity going on, but I'm not dying. And I've been able to sleep. Miracles have happened.
Export-only propaganda.
I know.
Imagine what they reserve for domestic consumption.
Terrible. They're making us so stupid, and we still volunteer to watch it and listen
When the
to
city
it.
caught on, they put up the signal blockers, but it was too late.
Oh, the children are already hooked.
Hopelessly. Like heroin addicts, but with no chance of rehabilitation.
Oh, no. What's a replayer?
Picture a dog that shits, then eats it, then shits again. That should give you some idea.
Interesting.
People are what they consume.
Yes.
I'll say no more.
Yes. I'm being half joking and half not. They're sending you stuff that will make you stupider. With the intention of taking over at some point. I don't know.
It's less an opinion, more a criminal sentence.
So, yeah, I completely agree.
Of course. The replayer falls in line, unable to think for itself. You don't even know what you're agreeing to.
I just explained it.
I haven't met a customer in a very long time who even knows what an Einzelton XR is, let alone appreciates the format. Tells you all you need to know about the current state of the home media world.
You know, this guy has got the ego of several thousand men. Not everyone gives a flying fuck about media formats. I don't care. I don't think anyone should care about the format. Just whether they're enjoying it or not. And if it is to make you stupider, then enjoy being stupider. Hey, Red.
Raises an intimidating question.
Open your window, stick your head out, and yell, "I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take this anymore." Oh, yeah, The Network. I love that film. Oh, God, I'm going to ask it. What is Einzelton?
Einzelton XR.
Yeah.
To give it its proper title.
Yeah.
The one true format.
The one true format.
The apex of auditory technology.
Uh-huh.
High fidelity yet dynamic sonic experience that self-effaces after a single play.
God. Self-effaces? You can only play these things once?
Correct. It erases acid plays. The inherent idea being, of course, that you never play an Einzelton and have a more profound experience because of it.
Yeah, I know, Inventure. I love The Network.
Some say
Great film.
that was the intention behind the red color scheme. A warning, so you would never misplay it. I think it was an aesthetic choice, personally.
Uh-oh, we have an Einzelton XR.
Did he say red?
Yes, he said red. I have a red disc.
With Einzelton XR, the first time is the only time.
Is this an Einzelton disc?
An Einzelton XR.
Shit.
Where did you get this?
Don't kick off again. Just tell me about it.
Oh, you'll know when I kick off, friend. I might take a few of you with me.
Okay.
Einzelton hasn't been available to consumers for a decade. A disc in good condition is worth thousands of soul to people who appreciate its wonders.
This one's already been played.
You played it?
Uh-oh, he's getting mad. I did, but only after it had already been played.
And what? You sought to defile a corpse a little more, just for fun?
Yeah. Yeah, I, like, combed its hair and trimmed its nails and, like, got it dressed in nice clothes. I was going to bury it. But then I listened to it about 2 more times, as it made me go delusional.
Better they recalled them all years ago. Better a mass manufacturing fault than this to save them from this humiliation from being passed around like...
Is he gonna have a heart attack in this? Is he gonna drop dead?
The vendor deflates before you.
Before he passes out? Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Nah.
Talk into the Einsel tone, not you.
Oh, right, yeah. Even though it was empty, I listened to it. It made me feel pretty weird.
Yeah. I assume fondling a human corpse would also make you feel pretty weird.
There's something spiritual about it.
If you want spiritual, find an unplayed one. This is the dark stuff.
Just let it go, dude.
You're transgressing.
Let it go. Help me figure out what the hell happened to me.
Makes sense. Forbidden media. Desecration of a tomb. The broken seal.
My God. Well, that's gonna fucking piss him off. And Red, the New Times store is public? Dude. How does that feel? What was that feeling like? After all these years of putting effort into it, and it's finally got a Steam page? It's on Steam? That still blows my mind. It's fantastic. You've been here for years, telling me about the mod you're making. It feels crazy having my own thing on Steam. I bet it does. I bet it does. I bet it's like, doesn't feel real. This is Ultra Violetta, the Lucian pop star, right?
Degenerate, Lucian, Electrodrus. There's a new fabricated star every day, it seems, but she's the top of today's pile.
What's a contemporary L-pop star doing on this obscure format?
Some kind of promo copy, I would assume. Maybe an advanced single of some kind?
It's... What? You can't play this game, Top Notch? I don't really understand what you're saying. See you later, scumophobe. This is pretty much a game for people who enjoy RPGs. Now, I am completely inexperienced when it comes to playing RPGs. I played Disco Elysium. I absolutely adored it. And I played most of Baldur's Gate 3, and I enjoyed that up until I felt like I was complete dog shit at it. No, I'm on PlayStation 5, waiting until it's released. It's not out on PlayStation 5 yet? Oh, man. So it can't wait to be able to play this game. Ah, I see. You missed a word, so it fucked me up. Yes, it is phenomenal. I have done around two main objectives. Done like 2 main objectives, and the rest of the time I've been free on the world. It's been great. The ending of BG3 is so good you missed out. Well, I got to the Steel Foundry, and then I lost my mind. I checked the New Times page. It says it's not available on Steam. Red BR. You're going to have to drop the link in the chat, buddy, so people know where to go. So you think it's real, not a bootleg?
Of course it's real. You can't bootleg an Einzeltone. Another of its enduring qualities.
You can't bootleg it. You can't listen to it.
This Ultravioletta's gone missing at the moment.
I know.
Kidnapped by counter-fascist radicals, whatever that means. Lucian marketing plot, if you ask me.
Yeah, no download yet? Yeah, but it has a page, right? You can actually see the page. There it is. It's ready for wish listing. I'm an absolutely massive fan of Disco Elysium to an extent. I can barely fathom myself. It's one of those where it has so many good quotes, but also has... There's so many ways you can play that game. There's so many ways. You can build so many different kinds of characters. And also, Kim Kitsuragi is the greatest companion in video game history. Marketing is the real art here.
Mystery, fragility, trying to add something of the legendary to her status.
Or she just didn't want anyone listening to her shitty music.
The vendor looks at the red disc and runs a thumb over its surface.
Calm down. Don't ejaculate.
None of this is the Einzeltone's fault, of course.
Of course it isn't.
They can't control what gets seared upon them.
It's a format, not a living, breathing thing. Okay. Well, it's in a better place.
No, I'm afraid it's not. No more potential, only anti-potential. Replayability is oblivion. The end.
I think I was told about you by a policeman, and the policeman said you were a cock. I'm siding with the policeman, and I don't side with police very often, but I'm siding with the policeman. The policeman who is not able to investigate corporations because it's out of their jurisdiction, which sounds extremely sketchy, by the way. There's got to be some way to recover what's on it.
You seem to have misunderstood my soliloquy. It's done. No mercy. The beauty and the tragedy of the format.
Bro is a one playthrough only type of dude. I'm a variety gamer, right? I would have loved to have played Disco Elysium straight away. But audience fatigue, viewer fatigue is a thing. They get tired very quickly of games. It's actually quite impressive how quickly an audience will get fatigued of a game. So I had to move on, and I haven't been able to go back since.
I hope you dispose of it with dignity.
Ooh, wait a
I
minute.
think a private ceremony would be most appropriate.
Is it possible? Is it possible to reconstruct an Isiltone XR? 68%. I'll give it a go. Woo!
Nothing is ever truly gone. Everything leaves a residue. Everything with a charge can be summoned back.
There must be some way of bringing an Einzeltone back to life. He's going to be like, but there is. And I'm like, what was the whole thing for about you whinging and bitching?
I'm afraid not. The format is near obsolete. Einzeltone is the past, yet it contains the future. How exquisite.
No, I mean, there must be some way of reconstructing the media on them.
The vendor recoils, as if you just spat at his feet.
Spit in his mouth. Guy's an idiot.
So, your question is, Petra, how do I reanimate a corpse?
Necromancy, yes. Dark techno necromancy.
I would class it as necrophilia, actually.
I'm not gonna have sex with it. It's a disc. I just want to bring it back to life.
I'll be honest. The thought is so disturbing to me that I've never entertained it before. But theoretically...
I've never entertained it, but I've got your entire answer. You ready?
Breach warning. You are now hacking the firewall of techno-philosophy.
That's fine. I don't mind technoflex. Just let me get on with it.
You would have to repolarize, re-reminence, processing, probably a concentrated magnetic flip, neodymium grade. It would involve some custom gear, no doubt, but my answer to your distressing question is yes. I think you could.
Wouldn't that recapture the potential?
Recapturing something that's already gone? Hopeless, I think. And grotesque.
Alright, I never want to have to talk to this gentleman ever again.
Don't ask me about this again. I feel unclean.
I literally would ask you all over again if it was here. Have you seen Marlon's father around here at all?
Missing? Is he? I'm not surprised. That fool and his friend would wander into the jaws of a lion if they were told.
Someone was telling them to do something?
That TV show.
Oh, the bagman.
Idiot with a bag on his head. Your regular stop for hysterical lies, paranoia. Every night at 9 p.m.
So I think I gotta ring up Bagman and be like, hey, bro, what did you tell the old men to do?
The old fool was always regurgitating whatever he had heard on there the next day. It's no wonder it eventually led him into trouble.
Hey, Mr. Waffles. Alright, can I buy any music?
Shelves are over there, replete with crass, replayable formats. Like I said, gorge yourself.
Wow, I'm just gonna leave you alone.
Sure.
Thanks. Oh, man.
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised subgenres.
Despised. Man, that guy was, oh my God, he was a pain in the bum.
Various sections are separated by narrow plastic dividers, each one labeled with the same neat script.
Look at the closest round.
A baffling assortment. Hairdresser music, children's choirs, self-love anthems, opinionated female vocalists, and too many keyboards.
So he has like the most pessimistic music store of all time.
The labeling and sorting is as meticulous as it is uniformly disdainful.
He hates modern music, but it's all music is what he loves. He just hates how it's fallen. Look, just like me in cinema, I guess. Can't stay long because I have social activities this week. People! Well, it's lovely to see you.
More labels. Falsetto-centric. Made for pederasts. Made by pederasts. Pretentious time signatures. Yodeling, ululations, et al. You're not just flipping through records. You're going deeper into Petra's Museum of Loathing. The section Weaponized Boredom includes such titles as Music for Dentist Waiting Rooms and Narcoleptic Landscapes.
Narcoleptic.
Louisa Alba.
Narcoleptic Landscapes.
Placed into the organization is itself an act of love, performed hatefully.
Wow.
A single label fills up the entire back row. L-pop.
Okay.
You feel the media vendor's eyes on you as you flip through the offerings.
It's all shit.
Their vomit bags behind the bin should urge rise. What galls me is that it doesn't matter how I label any of it. These animals thank me for being thorough, then buy two.
Oh, wow. Like me with 90-second games. Yeah. You see it at what you believe is to be the peak, then everything after that is just shite. Even if people really enjoy it. Wonder if there's something good buried in there.
You try, but it's difficult to find something you're interested in while wading through the labyrinth of the salesman's disdain. Whisper funk albums, kazoo devotionals, a breakup/meditation EP, an album cover where the singer hugs themselves in the mirror, track lists with 9-minute-long affirmations, a solo project described as ecstatically celibate. You know there's something worthwhile in there, but it is lost amongst the brambles of trash.
I'm going to exert myself and then we'll drink some coffee. Do it. Do it. Yeah, buddy.
Reason will not help you here. Close your eyes and let your hand seek out what it wants.
All right, girl, let's do it.
There.
There.
The band logo is an illegible scroll, allegedly composed of letters in a human script. On the spine, you find the title, Blood Golem.
Blood Golem. Is that the name of the artist of the album?
The artist. The album is called I Will Know You by the Sound of Your Structures Crumbling.
This sounds incredibly metal. What is it?
It is what your hand wanted and found. Violence. An all-out auditory assault.
Cool.
Its condition is pristine, as though it were pressed yesterday. For us and us alone.
So metal. Yes, it's metal. Look at the back cover.
There is no track listing, no credits. Only violence in its purest form. Unjustified, unrighteous, primal.
A soundtrack for violence could come in handy someday.
Now, always.
Okay. He seems to be surprised?
Still crass music on a crass, replayable format, but at least it's not an active attempt to idiotize the population. I'll give you that.
Alright, fine, I'll be back when I have another $6.
He nods curtly. You turn your attention.
Fine. Alright. So, if I look at my... No! Journal. People have gone missing using the payphone at the west entrance of the bootleg bazaar. You need a reason to be let inside the building with the intercom near that. Yes. Pseudopod had business in the bootleg bazaar. The Red Dish artist is a popular star named Ultravioletta. We knew. Gonza believes your double is suffering from a condition called LAS and has given you some questionable medication to treat it. Yeah, that's going to kill him. Dr. Hugo keeps Gonza's medical dummy in the upstairs of the boathouse. I need to do some stealth and... Duchess lives on a boathouse in the north. I can't get there. Okie dokie. Purchase order from the vendor Carmuna, interested in Pseudopod sock samples. I need $6. So maybe we should find this Karuna person and we finally move forward with the main story.
He's going to melt his head.
He's gonna melt his head.
On the TV, a giant wolf-like creature stands up on its hind legs and howls. Its fur bristles gold. Dangerous, mythical, electrifying. No wonder the kids are watching this.
What's this?
Shh.
Okay.
Suddenly, the beast roars and light floods the screen. It's followed by a wet, pulpous sound.
Ew.
The show's art style is identical to the wolf cub you came across.
No way.
Ecstatic Wolf is awake.
LED lights are distributed evenly along the blade. Durable PVC hilt with textured grip. Impressive armament.
Nice sword. What's it from?
It's from the best show ever. 66 Wolves. They make it in La Luz.
What's 66 Wolves about?
It's about a girl who has 66 chambers in her heart. And each one contains a wolf.
What?
And the wolves come out to make war with the angels because they want to take over the world.
What?
And the wolves have sick weapons and really cool attacks.
Right.
This is Pathos Wolf's flaming claymore.
Yeah, that's real. That's the real deal.
Yeah, my auntie brought it back with her from a trip.
What about Portaferin cartoons? Do you watch those?
I don't know any. Do you know any, maybe?
Wait, I remember those. From when I was little. There was one with puppets arguing a lot, and another with a green cat who was also a thief to help people.
Were they any good?
They looked old and ugly. Mom said she watched them as a kid too. This is so much better.
Death to puppets.
Oh. You should watch this about his propaganda. Well, I mean, they won't give a shit. They're kids. What do you know about Lelouch?
It's the place where they make all the cool stuff. It's not like here. I bet they even have flying tuk-tuks.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Ridiculous. These wobbling open chassis abominations can barely function on solid ground.
And also we have cousins over there.
Some Portaferans refer to Lusians as strange cousins, a nod to this island's colonial past.
That's nice. Do you like your cousins?
We don't really know them. I talked to one once, on the phone.
I asked Mom if they could come over one day, and she said it's hard because Lelouch is so far.
Do your friends also like 66 Wolves?
Everyone loves it. Some of the grown-ups like it, even though it's a cartoon.
Because they have swords.
Notice that the broadcast is in Mercian, not Lusian, dubbed for a foreign audience.
Right.
Troubling, especially if Lusian cultural exports are what they primarily consume.
Is there anyone who doesn't like it?
The music man. He hates the show,
Of
so
course.
he won't order the audio discs.
Yeah, of course. The Music Man does hate everything.
Following the kid's line of sight, you land on Petra, who stands at the front of his stall obsessively cleaning a disc.
There are audio discs of the show?
Yeah. They have songs on them. Like the main theme at the start of the show. Or the one from when Nimblewolf burned a whole angel city. Even the angel babies.
Yeah, that's probably really... Yeah, that's probably not something you should watch.
He says he won't sell the music discs because it would poison our brain with sonic excrements.
Very good. But you want me to talk to him?
Well, maybe. But it won't change his mind because he's a loser.
Oh, that's actually facts. I mean, he might have some points, but maybe he's going about it all the wrong way. He just wants you to grow up smart, not watching murderous wolves that kill babies. You know? I've learned a lot today.
But we barely told you anything. We can tell you everything about 66 wolves. So you can just ask, okay?
I found a strange cup. Think it's from the Wolf Show?
Whoa, I've never seen one up close. You're lucky.
Are they rare?
Rarest.
Tell me more about these cups.
They're big, and each one looks like one of the 66 wolves.
There are
But you
66
can't
of them?
buy them anymore.
Why?
Because no one has any. The boat people brought some cups once, but then the adults went crazy and bought them all.
What about bootleg cups?
The toy store had some. But no one wanted those because they were so ugly. The wolves looked all melted.
Oh. This one seems to be thinking.
Whoa. He looks even smarter than in the show. Remember when he cast Lexicon Apocalypse and wiped out like 50 angels from history?
Yeah, I mean, amazing show about the protagonists being beasts of nature killing angels. It's really a message, isn't it?
Uh-huh. After he found their real names in the bottomless library. Critical Wolf can be scary, but he's the smartest one.
It's pretty fucked up. How many of them are there?
66. You know, like the wolves.
Ah, yes, of course. No one needs that many cups. Surely not. That must be some form of marketing ploy or something. Yes, of course.
We've only seen the ones from the Redemption arc. That's one of them.
Wham.
The Redemption arc has 6 cups. There's Tyrant Wolf, Placid Wolf, Dream Wolf, Critical Wolf, Stubborn Wolf, and Eager Wolf.
Is there anything special?
Special? What do you mean?
Do they boost your physical performance? They must be popular for a reason.
You can drink from them.
Brilliant.
That's a straw.
That's amazing. It's a liquid receptacle.
And they look like wolves.
What? They look like wolves.
All right.
Okay.
So what now?
Would you be willing to part with your sword?
My sword? But it's my sword. I need it.
But what if I need it? I'm a spy.
Let's be logical. Whoever needs it more, you obviously should have it.
I don't know, I'd borrow it for a bit.
How long?
An hour.
That's it?
I'm lying to a child to take his sword.
Our aunt got it for him for his birthday. He can't just give it to you. If you want it, then it has to be fair. With honor.
Alright.
When Dreadwolf met with the legendary Smith Kuro of the Grey Fang tribe, Dreadwolf didn't have coin. So she traded her Reventide pendant that she had since she was a pup, so Kuro would make her a dagger.
Do you want to say this in a term an adult would understand?
The Phantasmal Stiletto. It's so sick.
Right, cool.
So you have to offer something big, or else it's not fair and he keeps the sword.
Okay. Do I have anything that I can give?
The kids study you. Attentive.
I don't have anything to offer.
Oh. Okay.
Do you want to talk about the wolves some more?
No, I gotta go.
Children ignore you.
Alright, the TV got him. The TV got... Oh, wait.
Oh, it's you.
I said the words into the payphone, but nothing happened. She's gonna be mad at this, but I just want to let her know that no one... that it's possible that no one kidnapped her dad.
What? That's so dangerous. You could have been killed. Or worse.
Might be the only way to get to the bottom of what happened to your father.
Maybe you're right. But for the record, I don't expect you to help me like this. And if you want to give up, you can at any time.
This is my choice. I want to help you find your dad.
Thank you. Okay, look, I think I know why you didn't get snatched. Mi viejo mentioned something like that.
Okay, go on and tell me it has to be done at night.
Gilmar had been snooping around the waterlock to the east of the bazaar when he got snatched. That might be the missing bit.
Ooh. Why the eastern waterlock?
No idea. I think Dad looked around there himself, but before he could tell me what he found, he was...
Gone.
Just don't get hurt.
No, I'm gonna go get
Thanks
hurt.
for stopping by.
Let's go! So the waterlock on this side. Oh, is that the big... Wait, is that the big, the where the boat is? Hold on. I don't know if I'm going the right way. But I'm gonna go and check. Zoom out. This way. Maybe this is where we get snatched. Maybe her dad was eaten by, the bull.
The intercom gleam. The intercom.
Bull?
Yes.
It's me again.
Oh, Mervelo.
Okay, well, we don't have enough for that. I can't believe I lost points because I peeled the plastic off. Alright.
Bonne journée.
Damn it, I thought I could say the words into the intercom and... Man. Okay. I'm trying to get myself abducted right now, and it's not happening. Right? Ooh. Wave slap at the rocky shore. Oh, that's just the shore? Oh. Okay, there's also something going on with the boat. But I can't seem to get on the boat right now. Although I really want to get on the boat. There might be a boar on there. Rocky's shore? Yeah, it's mine. Mine. All you got, take your rubbish and get the hell off of my property.
I told you this place is off limits. It's been targeted by a gang.
Uh-huh. I'll come back later then.
You probably shouldn't.
Oh, I bloody will. Soul Reaper, hello! How are you doing? Get up the ladder. Okay. Didn't I get points? Interesting. Okay, so I did say I would use that to get that. Perceptions and pleasures of the phenomenal world. Yes. Oop. Okay, well, I came down here and I didn't die or get abducted. How am I liking the game so far? It's absolutely fantastic. Love the writing, love the characters. I have done very little in the way of the story, but it's kind of got me. I managed to do the red disc part of the... I don't know how much you've played of the game, so I don't want to say too much. Okay, the big boar. The young child boar. I'm here and no one's abducting me. This is shit. Man. Finished the game a few days ago. It's amazing. Please finish it because the end is a masterpiece. I intend on finishing it for sure. For sure. Okay. Now, you're still here, but no, your friend is on the floor.
We better pack up our stuff.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, so should we.
Okay. Well, I'm at the water lock, and I've found nothing. No old men. No nothing. Well, this is... ooh. Teenagers sulk in the bandstand, idle and irreverent. Yeah, I really liked Disco Elysium. I wasn't quite sure how this one would fare with the, you know, the story of the devs, the lead designers of Disco Elysium and the Zaum issues. But this has just been fantastic. The water gurgles beneath. Well, that's good. I'm getting more of those checks because I have improved my reflexes. Ah. Hey, the man whore's gone. Hey, wait a minute. There's a person. A sound like a rabbit's heartbeat escapes from the man's headphones. Fuck the drama. The game is amazing and shouldn't be subjected to a subject of a bad fate just because of that. Yes, you're right. It shouldn't impact this game whatsoever. The stuff that happens behind the scenes. Lots of people put a lot of effort into this game, and so far you can tell it's brilliant. Boat cuts through a film of algae and petrol on the water's surface. So, I don't think you're gonna have anything to say to me. I know you've got weed. I know you've got weed. So, I'll go to my journal. Suggested to check out the waterlock to the east of the bazaar. Well, I've been here. And I didn't see anything. Now, this seems like a very small thing, but I want to do it anyway because I would just be taking a glowing sword that produces sound effects from a child and using it for my own fun. Used to have one of those when I was a kid. Tried to chop down a tree with it. I remember I had it for about a day. Yeah. I had He-Man's sword when I was a kid. And I remember I was bought it by my mum. I turned it on. It made noises. I went outside swinging the sword. Tried to cut down a tree. Sword broke. Yep. Okay, so I did that. I did the water lock to the east of the bazaar, but it didn't do anything. I didn't get abducted or die. A violent childhood? I mean, I was He-Man. Violence comes when you're He-Man, you gotta just deal with it. You gotta take Skeletor down, that motherfucker. Okay. So if I look at something else that I need to do... I mean, I could add a tag. What does tagging do? Oh, that's what I've not even got anything active. I'm just rolling from one idea to the next. Collect them all. Oh, God. 66 of those? Yeah, I'm sure I'm going to find all of those. Now, I could give this guy the medicine, but I think it's going to kill him if I do. 6 wolf cups, not 66. Wait, didn't it say it was 66 wolves? Didn't they say it was 66 wolves? Pretty sure the show was called 66. Well, thank fuck it's 6. I'm not going to find 66 cups. I can kiss my ass. I still haven't been to the Pseudopod business bootleg in the bootleg bazaar. Hey, SVR, how are you? 66 in the world, but there are only 6 in Portofino. Well, that's much better. That's a much better scope that I can handle. So yeah, this. Marlon suggests you check around the waterlock to the east of the bazaar. I did that. It didn't result in anything. The waterlock is this big gate, right? Did you go in the bar and talk to Hausman? Is that the old man with the heart in a plastic box? Because I did, but I haven't been back to him for a while. Yes, I have, yes. He gave you a mission? I don't know whether I took it yet. I might have to go back. I might have to go back to him. There was something he wanted to do and I said no. And I don't quite remember. I was trying to keep my case level down. Okay. Absolutely adore the art style, by the way. Adore it. Oh, go on. Keep getting stuck on ledges. Hey. Light glints off shards of a broken glass. Interesting. A chair remains from whoever used to live here. Ah, yes, sad. This is just another dying town. Also, love this. Yeah, that's awesome. Just seeing if there's any new sensory checks around here. There isn't. Okay. Wow. Okay. They're just flexing their animations of that little thing. It's great, isn't it? I'm glad to hear it, SVR. I feel like it's been a while. Ooh. A lone housewife buzzes in the fridge, ecstatically trapped. Alright. That beeps to let me know I'm still alive.
Up rant.
Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I must have done it, because it's the only one I've got. If I exert myself, it's 35%. He must have given me...
next time.
Yeah, he must have given me a mission. Story's very complex, trying to exhaust all dialogue options. I keep avoiding dialogue options where I'm like, this might cause me to have a negative effect. Because I notice that that's a thing. information I need some is the choice. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, it looks like it's grayed out, but it's... I'll have a look. I see you started playing Liberty City Stories and finished GTA 3. That's dope. I've been really enjoying my trip back to 3D era GTA. It's been eye-opening how much video game writing has softened over the years.
Up rant.
Need some.
Forewarned is forearmed.
Okay, I think I might have done it then. This missing pop star, Ultravioletta.
Music, not really my area. Spotted a couple teenagers in elaborate costumes. Seem to be fans of some kind. I'd say they're your source.
Right, so I think I've done it then.
No such thing in my experience. Forewarned is take a recent sin. The rich one.
I'm to.
Everything you know.
My offer is this. I share with you a little from my wall of shadows. You help me with some personal research.
New Times just hit 1,000 wish lists. How long has the page been up, Red? That's amazing. Congratulations. 2 days? Holy shit. That's awesome. Congratulations. No one said anything to me about secret jails.
Maybe this rendezvous was a bit premature. Tell you what, let's try again once you've gotten a bit more up to speed.
What should I do in the meantime?
I recommend Carmuna, personally.
Right.
Runs a second-hand clothes stall right by the canal. Terrible gossip. Never heard a secret she couldn't wait to spill.
Right. Well, I was just about to go there.
Till
By
next
the way, I was just about to go there. But I, you know, we came here instead. It's fine. I have stolen from SVR. Thank you very much for the follow. I was just going there, and she's this way. Let's go, sprint. I must admit, this this character, it runs a hell of a lot better than Mr. Dubois. Yeah. She's got... Oh, I'm in the ground. She's got that, the athletic frame. Woo! Illegal repeater stations hidden somewhere in the city keep this TV playing Lusian music 24/7. Carmuna. Chip grease smeared on chins, then sleeves. How dare I miss a stream for so long? How dare you? Oh, you made me miss it, Bob! Dent tipping bucket. Tallying, fleeting, something. My brain collapsed as I tried to read it. Good shit. Oh, we can go in here. Cool. An unopened beer, cold and inviting, has been left on the table. Oh, very good. Thanks. Ad for shrimp. Fat, crisp, fried. Fat and crisp. It describes me very well. Fried? Not today. Keep closed at all times. Isn't there something to do with a ball? Is there something to do with a ball over here?
The fire exit stands conspicuously ajar. Someone has wedged it open with a ball.
Oh, it's there! Wave at the pylon engineer. Kiwi!
You raise your hand to wave at the engineer on his pylon. He waves back.
Of course. Hey, Russell! I enjoyed the latest GTA video. I'm very glad to hear that. It's been a fantastic series so far. I just did... There are a few episodes on the way, and they've been really enjoyable. It feels like it's a longer game, But maybe that's a longer game than GTA 3. But maybe that's just because I keep failing at things because I've never played it before. But I'm loving it. What's the balls deal?
It's a pelota ball, the local variation of handball.
Brilliant.
Pelota balls are not designed for use as doorstops. Someone has elevated this ball to contraption status.
Ah, the ball is a mere pawn in something much larger.
It's just a ball in a door.
Who did this?
Nobody is paying any particular attention to the door, or seems close enough to care. Suspiciously nonchalant.
Look where the door leads.
A dark hallway. At the opposite end, you can just make out the bottom of a metal staircase.
Maybe we should go in before we close the door?
A fine place to hide in a moment of crisis. Marked and remembered.
Enter the building. You get the hang of it, Rocky? I always do. Oh, I always do.
You emerge into the dark insides of a deceased mechanical beast. The only light comes from above a set of steel stairs, which you alight carefully, gripping the cold railing.
Cool! There better be stuff.
The sticker on the panel reads, Propriedade de Renotel.
Oh, it's another...
The company's dolphin mascot grins at you.
Ah, it's another one of these.
Inside, you find a dirt-covered computer terminal. Above the gridwork of corroded wires, a sleek cable cuts a path towards the antenna.
It's always funny seeing you mess up and flipping over cars. I'm glad you enjoy it. The amount of comments I get suggesting that I should learn to drive in a video game it's funny to me. I play the games for fun, and seeing as I can't drive a car and flip it in real life without hurting myself, I do it in games, and I'm glad you enjoy it. Hey Bob, what's up? Press the old terminal's on-off button.
The ancient terminal groans in response.
Okay, learn to drive. Learned twice. Just never bothered getting my license because cars are expensive.
Relays clack in a series of deep, satisfying clicks, like pistol chambers locking into place. System waking.
Brilliant.
Please wait.
Do I have a choice?
Welcome to Renotel Control version 1.2. Copyright 87 Renotel. Enter command.
Why is this small, angry line blinking at me?
That's a text cursor, and it's waiting for your input.
I mean, I know, I've done around the corner.
When you type in a sequence of characters it recognizes as a command, the machine will react.
What do I do with this thing?
The artery before you connects to every device connected to the Renotel wireless network.
Ah, so I could stream subliminal messages to tell everyone to rise up and take the city back from the Boers. But how to get this thing working?
The text cursor highlights the blank space where your command should go.
God, I don't know why I entered this door and became thick.
Ask it.
I guess I'll come back later.
You step away from the...
I must not have what I need in order to do this. Which makes no sense, because I had the code for the other one.
This is not the first time you've hacked into a phone terminal, though it is the first time you haven't been able to delegate the task to Asset Radiant.
I must have picked something up from the old days.
Machines are simple, Hirsch. Just got to know what commands to give them, and they do the rest for you.
Are you another one of my internal noises?
Radiant's fingers danced, each input a new incantation. The ember of his blood pulsing with every keystroke. A sorcerer within his haze.
He was great at this shit.
There was one piece of advice you remember him giving you for times like these.
If you ever get stuck, you do what you do when among human company. Ask for help. You can literally type it in.
Okay, well, I mean... Does this game assume that I wouldn't have done the tower already? Because they did the tower already. Then again, I have been everywhere and done very little of anything else.
3 possible inputs, cold and toneless, flicker up on the screen.
What?
1, network.
I know.
2, diagnostics. 3, quit.
Yes.
Quit. Definitely quit.
Whoa. Network?
Loading network. Pixels wink in and out of existence before slowly etching themselves into something larger. A chaos of blinking black squares, apparently random, and yet cohering into a shape that stirs something in your mind.
Whoa.
Before you, Portofiero's wireless network. A constellation of flickering nodes floating in a landless void. Dormant stars waiting for ignition.
Where am I?
You're one of the blinking pixels. That much is clear. Which one, though?
Probably south.
The mess of black squares swims before your eyes.
Feckin'.
You have no idea.
Well, great. I'm glad I failed this. Jesus. Was the empty looking area in the north?
You look to a region of the map where only a few scattered pixels blink amid stretches of empty screen. Ocean, probably.
Fucking... I'm really good at this. I'm glad I'm failing all of these. This would probably be information that would be useful.
The densely populated heart of the city, where terminals pile on top of each other, dozens to a square meter.
Okay, should we try it again?
You're one of the blinking pixels. The mess of
Oh,
black
it just does the
squares.
same. Oh, that's good. Fuck you. Diagnostic.
Renotel Diagnostics is intended for official personnel only. Input external device to continue. That Renotel technician you met earlier was carrying a device. Must be that.
I need to go and knock him out and take it.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So before I close this door, I need to go and get the device from the Renotel guy. Hopefully he's put it down and gone for a wee. I fell asleep by accident yesterday listening to ASMR. I hope the sleep was restful. I've tried to listen to ASMR once, and I just sat there going, what am I doing? It didn't do anything for me at all. One of those many things I've tried to do to try and sleep better. Hey, what is this thing in your hand?
Oh, you're back.
I can't ask him about anything.
Oh, no.
He really wants you to believe that.
Sure.
Shit.
Not a lot, unfortunately.
Magnets.
Sounds like our man here is missing out.
Magnets.
It's a lifetime hobby. I always carry a...
The technician does the same back to you.
Cool. Damn it.
As you depart.
So, I'm not going to take the ball out because I want the device. Okay. What's next? Kamuna. Kamuna. Yes. Suffering from Lass. I could give him the meds, it would probably kill him. We got 5 more cups to find. Gotta sneak into a guy's house and steal his stuff. And gotta get to the Duchess, but that'll be later. Okay. So, Carmuna. You sell clothes. Am I sure that Carmuna is just not... You're Malin. Party shop vendor. Where the hell is Carmuna? This is a great place. What? Oh, I broke the... Yeah. I glitched the sound out by doing that too quickly, I think. Ah. Okay, so we got Gonza's clinic. So it shows you where the checks are. So if I go here, goat eyes? This is not the right place. I'll eventually find where this Carmuna person is. But, the bottom corner? Here? I hate this dog that's taking a hot dog shit. It's hilarious, but no. The hell is Carmuna? Ancient clothing vendor. A Hewitt? A Hewitt.
You. Carmuna demands answers.
Fine, love. Hiding down here. Does anyone ever come to your stall? I bet they don't.
Carmuna saw you scaling that pylon, speaking to the creep at its top. He's been spying on us all, day in, day out. Are you in leagues with him? What is his business?
He's an engineer watching the tram line.
Oh. Well, engineering is good work, proper. Though he doesn't seem to be doing much of it. Carmuna knew he was off, but just a slacker all along.
Hey, Moss. No worries, buddy. Thank you very much. Lovely to see you.
Carmuna will not take comfort in that. Here.
Oh, I got XP for... Oh, I've done things out of order. That sounds a lot like me. Yes.
Some comfort in return.
No way. I got some cool tin gloves. Have you seen Malin's father?
Afraid no, menina. That poor girl.
Are you still worried about the pylon game?
Well.
Yeah?
She lowers her voice, hunches forward.
Oh, right, yeah, gossip.
The dock workers suspected they found an agent of the Weeping Eye working right here in the bazaar.
The Weeping Eye?
Your heart convulses at their mention.
What made them think that?
Found him taking Lucian money. Carmuna doesn't believe it, though, Menina. They got the wrong man.
Taking money from a Lucian source proves nothing? What else was there?
Oh, nobody tells Carmuna. But still, they got the wrong man.
Okay. Rocky, the sequel to Control is coming out in September. I saw that trailers happened yesterday. I have not watched any. I think I saw mostly the discourse about God of War has a new game coming out. And all the... Well, look, when it comes down to the stuff that they're complaining about, I've started to think it's less about people having these sort of opinions and, well, stupid opinions. I'll say stupid opinions. Because there are bots on the internet now. Quite a substantial amount. In fact, more than 50% of internet users is bots. And I feel like the bots have managed to stir up people about bullshit. Because I thought that the clips that I saw of the God of War, I haven't watched the trailer, so I have no idea what it's about. But I know that it looked awesome. So I don't know what people are whinging about. But I have a suspicion that the social media bots have got everyone riled up. And that's what I put it down to. No, I'm not going to say that one person wrote a tweet and it upset a bunch of other people. No, I reckon a bunch of bots upset a bunch of people about an issue that isn't really an issue. It's a thingy. It just exists. And that, by the way, I'm talking about the fact that there's a God of War game starring a woman, and apparently that has upset some stupid people. I don't like the title though. The title needs work, but the rest of it, dumb. It looks fantastic. Jack Quaid is playing a cube. I think I heard something about a cube, but I don't know what the cube is. I'm probably gonna have to watch the trailer to figure out the hell is going on. But all I know is I went on X for like 5 minutes, and all I saw was just a bunch of people complaining about nothing.
He bought a beautiful coat from Carmuna's stall just last week.
Right.
A real gentleman. Nobody with the eye could be so polite or have such a good taste in outerwear.
Okay.
The dock workers must have had more information on him. Find out what you can. If there are weeping eye here, you need to know why.
And that's why you never use Twitter? Well, I use Twitter for a lot of indie games that are coming out. That's how I found out about that Fate Keeper. But then sometimes when you log on to Twitter, it will take you from your, basically who you follow list, and it'll throw you on the random, this is for you, get ready to ingest a lot of toxicity panel. And I just saw, I scrolled down, I might have seen, out of 10, 4 posts, all just talking about the same shit. And I'm like, this is the work of bots. This is not a real problem. Oh my god, there's a woman starring in a video game. Yes, we have dirty, corrupt PDF files going to islands and torturing and harming children. That's probably more important to be upset about than having a woman in a video game. But again, could be the work of bots. Because it's a stupid thing it's a stupid issue. Anyway, I'm not going to go on a rant about it. Otherwise, I'll just lose my cool. I'll lose more faith in humanity. Describe this coat. It may be a warming techno-fascist... It may be warming techno-fascist shoulders?
It would never. It was a trench coat, multicolored, but predominantly oranges, reds. It recalled the carpet bag of the olden variety.
Right.
The man in photo 24. Were the weeping eye that close to you already?
I remember photo 24. Oh, the man in photo 24! That's where I'm hiding out! Okay, so at the beginning of the game, I had a conversation with this guy who she's talking about, who had the coat on.
He was at photo 24 and your double was incapacitated. This is now your prime suspect.
Yup.
And he always had a camera. Ask yourself, Menina. Would a weeping eye man walk around with a camera? Too obvious.
I've seen him close up. We can definitely file that coat under questionable.
This is all a matter of taste. And not that.
Wow. Do you know his name?
He was like a son to me, Menina. But no, never got his details.
He was like a son, but I don't know his name. What a good mother you must be. Why do you think the Weeping Eye would be interested in the bazaar?
They're losing, Menina. Bazaar's full of bootlegs. They're keeping an eye on their wares.
Oh, like Khajiit? Did he erase his name? Yes, he must have. He must not have a name. Give it to me straight. Was his coat better than mine?
The one you're wearing? I'm afraid so, Menina.
Great, thanks.
Very well.
Very well. The Wolverine game look cool? I think I may have seen Wolverine dropping on a guy and stabbing him in the neck. It looked very bloody. That's good. That's good. We need more blood in video games. We need something with a little bit more edge, you know? Have some questions?
This bazaar is always changing. Lots to ask, lots to say. We're in the ruins of a silk numero 3, burnt down decades ago. But Carmuna still remembers the smell of the flies.
Lines. Want some cherries? I'll take some cherries, yeah. How did you come to run this store?
Humoring an old woman, doing your good deed for the day, buffing up your soul.
I'm interested in urban history.
Is that so? Well, listen to your Aunt Carmuna.
All right, you ready? Is everyone ready to listen to a long, winding story about drama and old clothes?
It started with the fire in a silk numero 3. Half the city worked for that company, and all of us suddenly out of work. It was very difficult times. But at first it was exciting. The whole city came to watch it burn. We drank, we sobbed. I danced with a soldier boy who I had no intention of marrying. He's dead now.
This is going places. We drank, we sobbed, I danced with a guy, he's dead now.
The flames subsided, and we waited like refugees around the cooling break for management to return, rebuild. They never did. So we began to search the ruins, see what we could salvage.
And what caused the fire?
They probably did it themselves for the insurance.
Maybe.
Or some poor die girl finally had a nervous break. Who knows? Carmuna has nothing but time, but none for that mystery anymore. Only perhaps to wish it had been me.
Sounds like the fire was more of a party than a disaster.
One creates the other, and around they go.
Yeah, I'm sorry your soldier died.
It was never mine. Just borrowed him from another. And he's all right, Menina. Drink, work, hard living. We lead difficult lives. We expire.
Well, what a lovely conversation this is. The Mouse PI soundtrack is so good. It is, but also extremely catchy and will never leave your grey matter. If you hear it, you'll be hearing it for the next week. I'm glad I haven't heard that since, because there were literally days where I would hum that theme tune to myself. The pain. Great soundtrack. But you know, after you've sang it to yourself 50 times in a day, it starts to grate on you. And then you forget about it and you hear it again. And it's great again until you're sick of it. You started by selling salvage then?
Yes. We loaded it up on the cargo boats as if it were dye. The dock workers found buyers, which turned them into smugglers. This area has been a market ever since, though the contents and bosses are changing like the leaves.
So you stole... All right, no.
You are most welcome.
What's that statue over there?
Nestor. We used to paint that statue with all sorts of insults when it still stood. We knew slurs you haven't even imagined, Menina. He promised us Nestorismo, a new type of politics, his own invention.
Right.
A middle ground between the developed world and the superblock.
I mean, in a game where we've constantly got one or the other, you're either a human or a capitalist. You know, what do I do? What do I side with to make you like me? My own opinion is scrap them both. Leave it to the animals. That one.
That's what we thought.
She jerks her chin over to the statue. Nestor's pondweed eyes stare up at the sky through a foot of rank canal water.
Oh.
You see how it went?
What's a spacesuit? I wanted to buy it.
Another relic of Nestor's idiocy. Don't he go to space? Total disaster. He never really recovered from that one. And for what? Why go to space? All our stuff is already here.
Dismissing space exploration as a logistical inconvenience.
Everything seems to be Illusion or pretending to be.
People call it loose mania. The culture blockade was designed to protect the city from loose influence. But of course, that just makes it more interesting to these people.
Yeah, you made it forbidden fruit. Now everyone wants to chew on the fruit. I can't even speak. Fruit! No one can resist the sweet pull of illegality.
Maybe, but people care less about the law than about culture, Menina. If loose mania is anti-anything, then it's anti-culture.
Well, it's anti your culture because it's their culture. Or, as Petra, the guy up here, says, it's all social programming to make you stupid.
Just let young people buy their fascist toys and wear their fascist clothes until they realize alone what fools they look.
Anyway, I started my replay of Mouse PI. Why don't you play Indiana Jones like I told you to?
They say all the Lusian ministers are copies of one old philosopher. You know what that really means?
Their imprints?
Oh yes, imprints. These are inbreds, Menina.
Oh.
Ever seen pictures of royal families?
Oh, inbreds. The worst kind of bootleg.
The vendor smushes her face with her hands, pulling at her chin and cheeks to deform them into new and exciting shapes.
That's how they look. Malformed from systemic diddling. Lusians just the same. Mark my words. That's why you never see them.
Malformed from systemic diddling? Why am I not playing what? What? Indiana Jones? The Great Circle? Is that not what I said? I'm not really listening to myself. You should play Indiana Jones. Can you tell me more about Kisach?
Kisa?
Yeah.
This is the heart of the city. Ours is the factory and the docks. We are proud, working people. In the sunset, they make money. In Kisak, we make things.
We make things.
Back before Silk burned down, that is. But we are still proud, and we still have the docks. Portofino belongs to Kisak.
Alright. Kinda didn't understand what game you said because of how fast you said it. Yeah, my brain's all over the place today. I am very tired. I shouldn't be, but I am. Maybe having 2 weeks where I didn't sleep correctly and then one night did not fix it all. Where can I get a drink?
Fog the mirror.
I know.
North of the bazaar. Don't come back here drunk and stinking on my nice rocks.
Alright.
Very good.
So, was my colleague here? Brown jacket, glasses, big into socks.
You're working with that nice boy. He was fine super block suit. I should have known you were cut from the same cow the way you handled that creep. I sent him to the docks west of here. Head boatman there reports directly to the bazaar manager, in charge of imports, exports. Maybe he knows where he went.
I gotta go talk to boatman?
So either the boatman was lying, or Pseudopod never made it over to him.
Right.
The former. Ask him again.
Alright, cool. Have you ever tried listening to music to fall asleep? No, because because I'm a light sleeper, any sort of like change in the constant of whatever noise is present. So if it's silence, if I hear a noise, I wake, and I hate that. I am tired. Woo! So I never listen to music because if something goes like, if something's quite low and then it goes high, it'll just shake me out of sleeping. I wish it wasn't so. I wish I was a really heavy sleeper. Yeah. Let's see what you're selling.
Take a look through the rack over there. No lice, no rips, no patches.
What are the teens wearing these days? I need to blend in.
A legend's clothes, Carmuna calls them. Whatever has their favorite music on it. Lately, the Violetta girl is winning. Take a look, I have one.
Okay. Any idea what this is?
She looks sideways at the disc, shakes her head.
It's a disc Ask the stall owner with the disc, not the stall owner with the clothes. Yes?
All right, fine.
Don't forget to check the...
I'll check the racks. Jesus. A row of mismatched clothing on wire hangers.
You approach Carmuna's rack of clothing, protected from the elements by a clear plastic sheet. No two pieces are alike.
Hey, Alcazar, I saw that you finally faced Liberty City Stories' version of Rage Bait. Yeah. Yeah, and it's really good at doing that. Yes, it is.
Second-hand olds and newish fakes. Fashion has a short memory. Anything worn long enough to have been faked is already ancient.
All right, browsing.
The rack sways with misspelled logos and forgotten styles. Cowboy boots, leather trousers, a long black skirt. Kinda cool. But is that all you are, Cascade?
No, I'm a visionary of cool. Let me say it. I'm a visionary of cool.
You're special and you know it. You deserve an outfit that tells everybody else that you know it too.
Carmona, do you have any extra special pieces for an extra special girl?
An extra special girl would not have to ask Menina. She would be able to see the right thing for herself.
Big Mouse PI update too, but not for me, even though they recognize it as a bug and other people face it too. You still haven't got the ability to play. Have you at least started playing the game by watching someone else's playthrough or the cutscene video or something? Just so you can watch the cutscenes and then play the game? Because that's just rough.
You'll show her. Search harder. Search better.
Please search harder and better.
Attention-seeking fashion does not befit an operant. Cascade.
Okay. I don't want to do that hobo way.
Hangers scrape against metal.
Discount for you, Menina.
Okay, so that's doppelgang. Sensors. Records.
The
Okay.
rack sags a little. You turn away from the...
So I have to pass that check. What was the...
You return to the rack of clothing.
Sensors. I need more sensors. Because it's 16, even if I exert, it's 35. No.
You turn away from the rack.
So I gotta go back to Boatman. In fact, one thing I am gonna do is I'm gonna go back up to this guy. He's probably gonna... I'm in the wrong place. I'm gonna go back up to the pylon guy and ask him about he's probably gonna ask me why I didn't close the door. My answer to that is I want to hack into the network, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find a device to do that. Maybe I find a device to do that later in the game. I just have to keep that door open for now. Well, it's a long way up. The hell is that tone, and why is it constantly playing? An imbalance in your step. The platform tilts to the east. Great. Fantastic.
You've come back.
Oh no, I need more gray matter? So I can get rid of the fire exit problem, and that would make it better, but still... No. Okay. Okay. Whatever. So there are still checks I need to do. Can I hold shift and slide now? No, all right. I'm rewatching Game of Thrones for the 9th time. What were your feelings on the final series? I never watched it, by the way. Never watched it. All I ever heard was that it was amazing, and then all of a sudden it was terrible. And that was from someone who is very much a die-hard Game of Thrones enjoyer. Should I do fists only? If you want to do fists only, you do fists only. Okay. So, here. Yeah, we want to talk to the boatman, which is what we're doing now. The journal. Loose ends. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. You were told the boatman can be found along the west side of the docks. I have finished. Oh my god, I finished a task? My first finished task? I haven't finished many things, as you can tell. Okay. The loose ends just seems like I don't know why it's tagged, because at the end of the day, it's kind of just like all of the miscellaneous quests. Okay, I might tag this one. There is a huge part of me that wants to go to Pseudopod and try and give him this medication. But I'll save beforehand, so if he dies, we can reload. Personalism goes up to 5. Statehood goes down and nerve goes down. Oh, I can inspect this, so maybe we should.
The pink paper tab is no bigger than a fingernail. One side is decorated with a simple illustration of a cockerel.
Take the anti-last treatment yourself? What's the significance of a cockerel?
It's right there, in the word of the animal itself.
Cock.
Cock is often used interchangeably to mean both male chicken and penis.
Right, I'm not stupid.
And yet you asked the question.
Wow. Hey, GTS Tree. Are we very well? We are very well. Are you very well? I'm not going to take it myself. But now I know I can, like, inspect some things. I want to inspect all the things that I can inspect. If anything else can be inspected. Well, I guess not then. Interesting. So what can I do? Right, they increase fatigue, sugar crash or whatever. Interesting. So that increases my sensor. Do I have anything else that can increase my sensor? Yep, very well. Good. Ah, you see, I got this. I could equip this, and it would make me better for some reason. Who knows? Okay, so it's an option to take this myself. That seems terrible. That seems like an absolutely terrible idea. Can I do something that would reduce my fatigue? Coffee, right? Yes. Delicious. My anxiety went up a little bit. That's okay. Beer makes the anxiety go down, but the delirium go up. I think I should just leave it, right? I'm currently okay. Yes. Okay, so I have to save. I have to save. Okay. Did it save? No? Why didn't you save? Right. There we are. This is what we look like. So now... Shall I take it? No, just wait. Give it to your friend if you're gonna do something with it.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
My colleague was here, wasn't he?
You and I already talked about this. I told you he wasn't.
People saw you talking to him for quite a while.
Did she? Ah, right. The twitchy communist. Now I have him. Yeah, your colleague was here. As you can see, he isn't now.
What did you and my colleague talk about?
Socks, mostly. Not really my province. He was here to broker some kind of trade deal with the bazaar.
Now, stop circling each other. Commit.
No, he wasn't.
And he must have been a spy with the Operant Bureau. Like you.
A still moment. From a nearby rooftop, the sound of children playing.
I prefer state-sponsored criminal. I do steal from vending machines, so that's true.
Must be nice to have a sponsor. Anyway, your colleague seemed upstanding, respectful, but I couldn't help him.
End of the line. The pseudopod terminus. He bounced off this man and landed somewhere in oblivion.
Why didn't you tell me this the first time I asked?
I don't like giving things up first. Policies served me pretty well over the years. Don't take it personal.
Was he alright when he was talking to you? With it, mentally?
Very much so. Probably too, with it. Shaky hands, blotchy neck. But he did alright.
Blotchy neck?
A polite round of applause for the support act.
Did you give him this?
No. What's on it?
Petra said it was an ultraviolet disc, but a rare one.
The Loathing pop thing. Seen the ads around. I'm an alert. But you can assume half of those are filled with our music. Colored disc in these high-tech formats. Not really my province either.
Hold up, I need to ask you again.
No. What's on it?
I'm not sure. It made me see terrible, colorless things.
Heavyweight. I heard a couple of tapes like that back in the day.
It made me go delusional.
Colored disc in these high-tech formats. Not really my province either.
Okay, so he's not really saying much of interest from that.
So it's partner now. He wanted the same thing as you do, I assume. A meet with the boss man.
And who's the boss man?
Tempo del Sur.
I need more.
Your cerebrospinal fluid turns to liquid refrigerant.
Can you stop being such a nervous wreck?
Tempo del Sur, mid-tier deity in the local underworld, and once your asset, cryptonym taxman. Also someone you once called a friend.
No way. Is this whole mission? Hold up. Is this going to turn into Red Dead Redemption? Are we the old cast out from a certain team and we're going around killing all our old friends? We'll find out. I don't really know. You asked for Tempo by name?
By name. Your colleague was very keen to speak to the boss. I had to turn him away.
You keep calling Tempo boss man. He runs the bazaar?
Yeah. Whole kingdom.
Cool, I got a point.
Tempo had many criminal-grade contacts in the loop. Probably how he dodged the fallout after your network blew.
Tempo's boss man. Big picture stuff. His new underboss keeps things tight on the ground.
Underboss?
Teenage girl. 16. Maybe 17. But knows the score. Promising young bootlegger.
Something of a protege?
Could say that. Been hanging around here a while. Tempo saw some potential.
A 17-year-old girl is the underboss to a criminal organization. Uh-huh. Does the boss man still smoke Ouroboros Black?
Both of them do these days. Why?
Found a shipment on the docks.
Yeah, I ordered those. Not my brand, the fine stuff. Just making sure the bosses don't run out. It's the little things that keep you steady.
And Tempo pull this operation off?
Man's got a way of rallying people around him. Friends, allies, losing underworld contacts. Doesn't go in for sleep much either.
Where'd my partner go after you turned him away?
He came back. Had to turn him away 4 times. After that, I lost track of him. He didn't exactly walk off with purpose.
Right.
As the sun smears across rooftops, a man with a briefcase full of carefully folded socks sits on a metal bench. He sits there for a long time, considering the tangle of alleyways that surround him.
Right. I'm proud of him, my unconscious friend.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, I thought you might respond like that for some reason. Where can I find Tempo? He's not gonna tell me that. I might as well ask.
Bossman is the bazaar. He's everywhere you look.
Ah, right, okay, yeah. Remember, he's a deity in these parts. I think the Weeping Eye have found me, a guy that worked for you here in the bazaar.
I know the prick. He's not full Weeping Eye, just some errand boy they roped in.
The guy in the orange and red jacket.
Still, one of our own taking bribes from the Eye.
This all feels like it's part of something bigger and darker.
Doesn't get much darker than someone getting within throat-slitting range of the boss, if you ask me. That's for why they're on your heel. Can only assume they know Tempo reached out to you.
You mean reached out to the opera?
No. You. Who are you?
No worries, you're not gonna know.
He's going to make you say it out loud.
Not a chance.
Your name is the Flood. Home turf. You have returned.
I don't really want to know. That's not really important, Herschel.
Got another one?
No.
Of course you do. A true name.
Shit, I have to say it. Cascade.
He nods slowly. You catch an impression of his eyes as the light hits his sunglasses.
Tempo was very specific. At least he was to me. Cascade or nothing. He didn't want the opera. He wanted you.
A rough voice down a splintering phone line. No silly cunts. Cascade only. Person to person. Cascade or nothing.
I'm glad I got entanglement because I get like snippets of a scene somewhere else in space and time. So, was it Mr. Waffles mentioned it's like Shivers from Disco Elysium?
Shards of both past and present collide. In the wreckage, a jagged pattern forms. 1. Tempo, Kryptonim taxman, your dormant asset. Contacts the opera. Intent unknown. Information unknown. Request. Meeting with operant Cascade. Only Cascade.
So the reason why I think I've been brought back is so I can do this. Otherwise, they hit a wall. Because I was on ice. Except they didn't tell me. They didn't tell me anything.
2. Cascade status frozen. Duration in perpetuum. Opera issues directive. Dispatch lead operant to Port of Vero.
Rocky, I got coffee. Ooh. I haven't had a coffee today. In fact, I don't think I've had tea or coffee today. I've had water and some beer that I have run out of. But I have Pepsi. Yeah, I have I have very little Pepsi. And it's warm. Lovely. Love summer.
3. Pseudopod. Active in theatre.
I'm drinking beer.
Assignment. Meet with taxman. Retrieve message.
Activate in theater assignment. Oh, active in theater. Assignment, meet with taxman. Retrieve message.
They wanted Pseudopod to become Tempo's new handler. You were just here to smooth the transition.
Right.
4. Pseudopod fails to meet with taxman. Requests cascade from Opera.
That's why I was woken up. You're warm. I am warm. It's very warm.
5. Timeline disrupted. Movements unknown. Pseudopod. Status changes to lost.
Then I entered stage right.
6. Cascade. Status changes to reanimated. Operant arrives in theatre. Unbriefed. Unassigned. And...
Unforgiven? Oh, pre-fucked by her so-called superiors.
Questions coagulate, but at their center a truth catches the lie.
This is my assignment. My assignment is to meet Tempo.
Here's how I see it. Or maybe how I don't.
Right.
The weeping eye coming heavy. Start cracking skulls. Tempo gets a wild look in his eye and follows it out the door. You two spirits appear out of nowhere, full of socks and half stories. And now we're all jumping at shadows. I'm Rustami. People like me, you were brought up to follow codes. I can't follow a code if I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Welcome to espionage.
Thanks. Do you know the way out?
Ah! Take me to Tempo, let's go.
That's our biggest problem. Tempo's gone.
Ah!
Vanished. I don't know where he is now. But I can tell you where he was.
Sure, tell me where he was, even though he's not there now. I've got him chasing shadows.
That's his office up there. Tempo HQ. It's been locked since he disappeared. No one in, no one out.
Oh, is that the door I couldn't open before? Do you know anything about what Tempo wanted to tell me?
I don't. Wasn't entrusted with it.
Oh, that's great.
He was hoping you could make sense of it.
But you were expecting me?
Bossman said you'd come, sooner or later. Recently, he said a lot of things. Back on the blow, I fear.
Oh.
So either under a lot of mental stress or seeing ghosts. This message could be critical. It could also be nothing but branches tapping a window pane.
When'd you last see him?
A week or so back. Since then, nothing.
Any ideas what happened to him?
I'd rather leave the guesswork to others.
Like me?
You seem to have a better grasp of the questions. Just about.
Why haven't you been inside?
Because it's locked.
Fantastic. Do you have a key?
And from the other side, only silence.
Heck yeah. There could be something about this message in there. What if he's been in there the whole time and need help?
He's not. Person and place misaligned. Wherever he is, he's not here.
Okay, wait.
Because it's locked.
And from the other side, only silence.
You don't want to know what's in there, do you?
There's probably nothing in there but some accounts and a dusting of blood. But it's the knowing that gets you.
Okay.
When you're done. When you're done.
Yeah?
I'm listening.
Any chance you keep some sweet 66 wolves cups stashed aside?
Are you asking for yourself? Or for the kids?
It's, the kids, of course.
Right. They've been pestering me about it daily.
Not that he minds.
I've seen a crate or two pass by months ago, but nothing since. Even the lads who sail close to loose say supplies scarce.
Is that unusual for losing goods?
Sure. Part of the problem is they're tough to bootleg. The closest place to manufacture half-decent copies would be Sun's Art, I reckon. Bootlegging aside, La Luz seems to have kept the supplies low. Could be intentional. Or manufacturing could be tricky, even for them. You come across any of the cups? Let the kids have a look, yeah? Make their day.
Wow, you actually are a nice guy.
Sure.
In a shady job.
He lowers his head in brief salute.
All right, so I got a lot of stuff. Tempo is missing. Yes, Tempo's office overlooked the bazaar. Yes. I have a lockpick now, by the way. I could probably, you know, get in. Okay. See if we can find this office. Gotta be careful. That kid's got a low frame rate. Is it up here? It is up here. This is the door.
You approach the steel door again, this time knowing who it belongs to.
Give it a light kick.
A brief tremor runs through the metal, but it doesn't budge.
Well, it's a metal door, so it's not gonna...
Humans dominate doors every day. Hold this one back down the pecking order.
Calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Stop. Don't enter. Don't break this seal. This doesn't have to be yours.
You in there, teenage girl?
No answer.
Alright, at least tell me you're okay.
Silence.
Tempo, it's me!
Silence from the other side.
Are you already beyond my reach?
You get no answer. No twitch or shuffle behind the metal.
I mean...
Yet you can sense something leaking through the door seams. Unearthing. Contamination.
Is it... Can I pick this lock?
It's a standard lock, and you have a lockpick to hand, so you can certainly try.
You better let me in. You better let me in. 98%? You better let me in. I got it.
You slip the arm of the tool into the lock, exploring its cold metal viscera on feel alone.
Slutty little lock. You love being picked.
The mechanism's pins rise like goosebumps in response to your voice, making them even easier to feel out on the tool's long edge.
That's right.
You caress them into place.
If you're ever looking to pick a lock to get into your own home because you've dropped your key somewhere, call it a slot. Door will open.
A last gentle click, and the way is open.
See? Going in. I'm gonna assume that the man's very dead. Here's a box for an electric bidet with built-in seat warmer. A line of reflective scarlet catches the light within the box. Ah, cigarettes. Now let's stare at the painted couch. A torrential staining of blood.
A ruined sofa with a sad story to tell.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
The air hums. This is a spy's death.
Yeah, that's a lot of blood.
Too much.
Maybe.
Update. Asset taxman was unknown. Now zeroed out.
You don't know it's his blood. It could be the, it could be anyone's. Yeah, it could be, what happened?
Multiple assailants going by the footprints. A brief struggle. Then the inevitable.
Oh.
The stereo system is facing away from the sofa. Think about this suboptimal room layout for a moment. It's much easier than looking at the blood.
They didn't even bother to clean it up.
The aftermath was the point. This is a warning.
So he put up a good, put up a fight. Good.
At the start, at least, this was not a clean hit.
No, it seems like, yeah, as you said, they wanted to send a warning by painting the whole place with his blood.
Tempo had never begged for anything in his life. The words felt unnatural. Covered in blood and spit, the coke long faded and odd fit for his last. Stop. Please. I don't want to die.
When did they get him?
The blood is curdled and cracked, the colour of old brick. A week ago. Maybe more.
Brilliant. Pseudopod and Tempo, why?
The way espionage crises always go. People collide in slow motion, gripping the outer edges half blind. Bodies mount, telephones ring.
I'm definitely being set up, maybe twice over. Am I saying that they're going to blame me for this? How do I know it's not me? I wasn't conscious or even aware that I was awake until like a few days ago. And this is the thing. So I was on ice, but I don't remember traveling into the place. I don't remember traveling here. I was only told to leave. So I literally feel like I may have been here all this time, but I only got woken up because Tempo wanted to see me. But maybe I was already used by someone else to kill. See, there's so many. It's a spy. It's a spy story, everybody. You got to think. I could be a double, triple, quadruple agent. This is a tempo in itself, Tempo. I hear you. Message, sorry.
Into the match and the away crowd are silenced by a stark scoreboard. Enemies 2, Cascade 0. A jagged mouth pressed against phone receiver. It's Cascade or nothing. And you tell her if we pull this one off, all will be forgiven.
Man. Oh. Scattered items beginning to gather dust.
On the desk are a grey notebook, an e-terminal, and a broken photo frame, face down. Next to the frame is an eye with a long single teardrop, shaped out of a fine white powder. The eye of your enemy, waiting to greet you.
Yeah. Inspect the notebook.
It's soft and ringed. The word accounts is written across the top in black marker.
Flip through the pages.
A thicket of serial numbers, dates, columns and rows cover the pages top to bottom, along with shorthand references to incomes and outgoings. You notice the handwriting completely changes in the more recent entries.
Compare the two sets of handwriting.
The first dates back years. Harsh-lined, heavy-handed, all capitals.
It sounds like maybe Tempo.
Tempos.
Yep.
The second set is an elaborate looping cursive.
Which is the teenage
Some
girl.
of the eyes have little hearts instead of dots. Boring, boring, boring.
Yeah. Check for variations in grammar.
There are none. The first set of handwriting even uses the word cunt with the same wild abandon as the second.
Well, I'm glad you can say that word. I'm not allowed. Did Tempo have a stroke? This must be the new teenage boss.
The heart suggests a compassionate touch. Maybe even a human relations department.
Check the payroll.
A list of names, titles, and compensation. One of the rows has been firmly crossed out with aggressive black lines.
Has they?
Ignatz. Could be the individual with flexible loyalties that Carmuna mentioned.
Ooh, Ignatz. Ignat is the name of the character from Hail to the Rainbow I played recently. I'd not heard that name up until then, and now. Check the expenses.
Rent, utilities, and other minor operating costs, including travel. Multiple instances of round-trip tickets between Portofino and Acquair de la Luz. You avert your gaze.
Inspect the picture frame.
As you turn the frame around, dust falls and a blade of light momentarily obliterates the row of faces presented.
That's me. That's the hacker guy. That... Is that Pseudopod? Okay. Who the hell is that? Tempo? Or is that Tempo?
Inside your stomach, spider's skull.
Just no photo.
A surprise attack launched from your own past.
Stop.
Here you all are.
Tempo.
Taxman.
Yep, there he is. There's Taxman. He's not facing. Etsy?
S-Stock.
Oh, okay. Old lady here. Vesper?
Virtue.
Virtue? Is such a Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy names going on. Boy.
Cascade.
Yep. Ramses?
Radiant.
I am triggered for tonight, and nobody better fart in my face. That's a line from a game. And I don't remember which. What's that from? You let me know. Alcazar, you let me know. Radiant, yes. And then Carolina.
Kindred.
Kindred. Alright. She looks very unhappy. And Holocene.
Holocene.
So this is Holocene. It's not Pseudopod. Interesting.
Your former network. Known to the opera as.
The whole sick crew.
Unknown to you. As those friends you left to die 5 years ago.
What, all of these guys? Well, obviously some of them survived. Him. Maybe the rest of them did die.
Your people.
Well, look at them.
None of them meet your eye. Apart from you. The only one looking down the camera. They were counting on you. And you abandoned them. While they thought of you, you thought only of yourself.
Now I'm gonna keep...
You selfish little child.
I'm gonna keep doing this, but hopefully she doesn't keep having an anxiety attack.
What a thoughtful gesture. Very late, but very thoughtful.
Okay, fine.
You slip the photo out of the frame, into your pocket.
Well, I mean, I might as well keep it, because, you know, they're, like, dead now.
Pressing against your heart once more.
Why did Tempo hold on to this photo?
A fatal case of sentimentality, leading cause of death among old assets and spies. He wanted to keep you all around.
I should have gotten on that tram. I work in an electronics store. We close at 7 p.m. Imagine you have a coworker who, instead of serving the final customer, he just leaves and says, yeah, I'm done for today, bye. Even to the customer's face, leaving on time while everyone else has to finish his work and leaving the customer enraged. It sounds like something I'd do, to be honest. I've done my time. Fuck this, I'm out. But I understand it is, you know, leaving the work for you to finish is kind of shitty. But, yeah. Yeah. That's a toughie. Oh, dear. Are you at home yet? Have you managed to get home? I know sometimes it takes you a while to get home. Good. Good. I'm glad you're home. Throw up your feet and just chill. You know? Chill. Good food. Nice drink. Blanket if you need it. Chill. Throw up something, all right? Your dinner? I should have gone on that tramp. Oh, yeah, let's cause more anxiety, yeah?
Too late. Fading lights in the fog. You are here now, under attack.
Right, I left these people behind. Don't.
You did what the assignment called for. What you were told to do.
So I was told to leave them behind. And I still got put on ice for it? That's bullshit.
Beneath the photo, and your heart, a tug. The window to your right. Did someone see you come in here?
I'm busy.
The desk is as you left it.
Inspect the eye.
The crying powder eye stares at you.
Why is it here?
It is a signal.
Yes, I know. It's the loading icon.
The crudeness of it points towards a sick joke by the weeping eye.
I think I got the message from the blood.
The eye watches you.
That's good. Spit on it. Wipe away the tear.
Your finger returns to you with a dusting of white.
It's cocaine, isn't it?
Power plant.
Well, cocaine.
If gasoline could kiss, this would be the perfume on the collar of its shirt.
Am I gonna die?
The privatized roads of your mind are now a high-speed rail network which penetrate the brain-blood barrier. Enjoy. It's cocaine.
No way. All this talk of Tempo doing cocaine, and here I am, finding white powder in his office. And then, when I sniff it, to my surprise, it's cocaine.
The eye is no longer weeping.
Well, that's good. Do some more coke for protection.
You tap your fingertip across the dusty eye, then turn it upwards into your nose.
Well, there you go. I'm proper, going in on it now.
If the entire weeping eye came through that door right now, you'd kill them all.
So, Ghost recorder do not open? What? Wait, when did I get this? An arc of fire trails across the sky, hurtling towards the ground. Officials in highly reflective suits cordon off the crowd and clear the debris. Are you ready to face your past? Uh-oh. When repressing memories of the old crew. Well, I won't be repressing any memories of the old crew. I will openly accept them all. I should have done this before. Shit. Okay. Oh, I don't have a... I need another skill point? Oh, I have to unlock it first. Crap. Alright, need to work on that. I have one skill point. I need to save that then. Inventory. We have this. We can inspect that later. I will do that after. So many things. Tempo was likely killed by the Weeping Eye. No way. And they left you cocaine on the table? That's very nice of them. Okay, turn on the E-terminal.
It doesn't turn on. Someone's cut the cord.
Well, I mean...
You turn from the desk, back to the ransacked room.
Alright, so we got a window. But before we go to the window... Is there anything back here? Nothing? Man... I just want it... Fine. Darkened, grease-stained glass. Only faint shapes visible beyond.
You can make out an impression of the bazaar beyond the window, obscured by dust and grime.
Wipe the glass with your sleeve, get shot in the mouth.
You gather up your sleeve and exhale onto the window, where your breath reveals a clear handprint in the dust.
Leave the handprint.
The condensation from your breath fades, taking the print with it.
Scan the bazaar.
It hums with free-flowing commerce. Pensioners with oversized bags, teenagers carrying skewers of fried shrimp, dockers moving pallets off the canal.
Co as in Co Carnage, and Kane as in the wrestler Kane. Nothing illegal is mentioned on the stream. Nothing. Never. The character did nose sherbet. It was perfectly fine. Just a bit of a sugar high. Something's off with this place.
An unusual shape breaks the pattern. A large orange figure, sliding between the stalls.
It's the weeping eye guy.
Glancing up at the office. Too much and too often.
It's the weeping eye guy.
The man from the photo shop.
Yeah.
The weeping eyes errand boy.
This incredibly massive collared peacocking man. The tail.
Of course. In espionage, coincidence is folklore.
What's my move?
Known to the opera as the whole sick crew.
That's not what that says. Lose him in the bazaar. Turn its layout against him. So now the music has crept up. I am being... I'm being followed. Maybe I should wear something a little less obvious. Maybe I should change. Okay. I need to put myself in sneaking gear. Okay. This is my original outfit with a silly hat on. No, I need the hat on for its disguise purposes. My brother is going to lend me his VR headset. Can't wait to play Alex. Oh my god. You're gonna have an absolutely... Game changer. It's literally a game-changing game. I have played Alex once all the way through, and several times in bits, like when I've got my friends around. That's the first game I put them in. So I'm just going to put you in this, and I'm just going to leave you to play. And you will see just how quickly people who have never played VR before, as long as they don't get sick, of course, they just fall into just this routine of being in the world. It's such a good game. So I hope you love it. Okay. I'm going to do some beer. I'm going to drink. I'm going to take the anxiety down a little bit. Yeah. One more? One more for good luck, you know? Just get a little drunk. A little drunk. Need my coordination up. I need my coordination up pronto. Coordination up again? Yeah, let's do some coordination. Take the sensors up. Oh god, I've took off the jacket. I need the jacket. Okay. I think I got it. Wait, I need to inspect this. I'm going to inspect this before we try and outsmart the guy.
You hold the photograph in your hands. Beneath the smudges and creases, 7 figures gather under dim barroom lights.
I want to play Alex in Arkham Shadows, but I don't have the roof for VR. Can you not spin? Like, do you not have a place where you can, like, stand with your arms out and spin in a circle? Because that should indicate how much space you need. Unless you're like me and you get roped into the world. If anyone here has watched my Alex playthrough, I did tend to wander off. I was spinning and was just wandering off and just being in the world a little bit. Got a little bit immersed. But it's definitely one of those games where, yeah, you will just get dragged into the experience. So yeah, you do need a little bit of room.
The whole sick crew. Together in person for one night only.
Right.
In the center, you, their lead and birthday girl.
Why were we all together in person for one night only? That doesn't make any sense.
It wasn't actually your birthday. You just said it was.
I would love to play Arkham VR, but I can't with glasses. Why? They fit over glasses. You can wear glasses in your VR headset. Right? Pretty sure. There must be a way to... There must be a way. Like, I would wear my VR headset tight so no light could get in. Because I have a tiny nose. When I would put my VR headset on, I had a 1/2 inch gap where my nose is because I've got a very small nose. But it's tight around here. Not necessarily on the eyes itself. You might be able to do it. I don't know. I tried some VR stuff. I always had to take them off, and I don't see a thing. Oh. No contact lenses? I know they're a pain in the arse, but... It's the future, Alcazar. All you got to do it. Can you put your lenses... Can you get some of your lenses and put them in the VR headset? So that the VR headset is only usable by you. Glasses make everything wonky. Damn it. It wasn't actually your birthday. You just said it was. But for all they know, it might have been.
One more lie for the lie pile.
Hey, nothing wrong with lying as a spy.
No banner with your name, no funny hats, no cake. A cluster of faces packed into a corner booth of the fogged mirror. Each familiar to you, but not to each other.
Our enemies could have been moving against us at this very moment. Yeah, but that sounds like it's going to cause me anxiety, so I'm going to say... just an operant and her old assets? There's nothing special about that night. Everything looks meaningful when you look at it in retrospect. Yeah, when they're all dead.
At the very least, it was something that never occurred again.
I would have to take hard lenses for my -20 eyes, but they burn my eyes. I don't know what that means, buddy. As a man who used to wear glasses, I don't know what that means. My left eye, by the way, is trash. Yeah, my left eye. I used to wear glasses because my left eye is incredibly lazy. But I think when I was about 8 years old, I literally snapped my glasses and told my parents not to buy me any more glasses. I volunteered to not have glasses, even though I could barely see. And over the course of like 2 years, thankfully, very young. Over the course of 2 years, my right eye strengthened to be like crystal clear. My left eye is still mostly blurry. But I manage. But I don't know what -20 eyes is. 20/20 is normal. Negative means you can only see close.
And per the standards of stagecraft, should never have occurred in the first instance.
I did start playing 9 Souls Rocky, and the game has nice 2D looking backgrounds. That whole game looks very nice. I've heard it's very difficult as well.
There's tempo. Off the drink and vocal about it. He's still the loudest and most aggressive person in the room on just a soda and lime.
Right.
Far left, a frame built for violence. Bulbous, glistening skull shaved bare every morning.
Probably shouldn't have brought him to a bar.
People like Tempo move through life telling themselves the devil is in the source, until they get off it. Only then do they realize it's inside them.
What else?
Next to you, Ramses is warm silence, nodding along. It's hard to tell whether to the music or to the conversation. Carolina stirs her drink, a gin drink like she imagined you would be drinking.
Ramses, bearded guy.
Massive beard, prematurely greying. Eyes shot bloody if he were ever to take those reflective sunglasses off, even in the dead of night.
I can see sharp for 2 centimeters without glasses. Everything else is just a blob. Oh. I know a guy who, I have never experienced this before in my life, but I know a guy who had, he's been told that in 20 years' time he'll probably be blind. That's how his vision is degrading. And his glasses were so overwhelmingly strong that when I put it on, it was the first time that I'd put on a set of glasses that just completely removed any sense of sight that I had. So I put it on and it was just like, I said to him, this is what you see when you don't have them on, isn't it? He went, what do you mean? I went, nothing. Just a mass of colors. They're not even shapes. Like there was just colors, all just mishmashed together. And I was like, oh, this is terrible. And then when you take them off, everything in the world just seemed far too sharp. Bless him. I'm used to it, but I see shapes like blobby people without faces. Yeah, with these glasses on, I swear to you, you couldn't. There wasn't any sort of like visible shapes. It was all just colors that bled from one to another, and I was like, "This is impressively bad." And then he told me that he's going to be blind in 20 years, and I was like, "Oh dear."
Ramses smokes inside, indifferent to laws and customs. Carolina has actually gone and bought you a gift.
Maybe I better get on that since mine are -7. There are some hard lenses you can wear at night that reshapes your eye lenses to help. Would you get LASIK? I have super strong glasses too, but the glass crafter made it with a double layer so they could be thin. Oh. I don't remember. Yeah. No. The glass in these glasses was like milk bottle thickness. Yeah, I remember because the glasses stuck out bigger than the frame, and I was like, oh, okay. Am I gonna blind myself wearing this? Turns out no. It just enhanced my vision for 20 minutes because everything after that had an intense detail. A pair of loafer pins made to look like eyeballs. Carolina had gone and bought you a gift. Aw, she didn't need to do that.
Completely unnecessary. That's what makes the gift sincere.
That's true.
To your other side, Vespar keeps disappearing and reappearing with 2 small glasses of schnapps at once. The second one he calls his insurance policy.
He was an insurance policy meant to keep the Caballeros off our tail.
Not that it made any difference in the end.
No laser possibility for me. The only thing would be to cut them open and put new lenses in. You have to stay awake for those. Narcosis would make your eyes roll up. Oh, fun. So, fun. So you're just going to have the... Yep. You're just going to keep wearing the glasses. You know what? I've seen you wear them. They suit you. Don't worry about that. The problem is... no AI. Unless you can figure out how to manipulate, figure out how to modify an AI headset for you to make it fit. No girls too? Well, that's bullshit. Some girls like glasses. Maybe you just need a big old beard. Beard or a man's makeup, apparently. Don't give a shit about your glasses. Why would they care anyway?
Even though she's just arrived, Esty looks ready to leave. That she's even come at all is a sign of respect.
Yes.
Older than anyone else there by at least 10 years.
I saw.
Small eyes in a smaller frame, looking out from her corner with cold intelligence. Even now, the sight of her brings up difficult feelings in you.
She was committed, I give her that.
Holocene arrives last, thinking it's only going to be the both of you. He goes pale when he sees your entire network gathered in one place.
Is that why he's hiding his face?
He's appalled by your sentimental fallacy and threatens to report you to your controller.
He was always paranoid. Smart, but paranoid.
Perhaps he sensed what was coming, or was already gleaning the patterns from its isolated dots.
Then someone offered to take our photo. Oh, no. So, we know someone in this story that takes photographs. Uh-huh. The guy who took photos to be developed at the photo place that I am hiding out at. A guy with a red and orange coat on that is currently stalking me around the bazaar.
The last thing any network should think of.
It was a lapse of temporary insanity. I just thought it would have been no, it was a lapse of temporary insanity.
A needless gesture, an unforced error, an utterly inexplicable fit of camaraderie.
Put the photo away.
It disappears back in your pocket.
Yeah, there's that, but then also we didn't connect the dots about the guy in the market.
A click somewhere inside, the world slows. A sudden release of epinephrine into the bloodstream.
What the hell?
Danger. Line of sight.
Right.
You lock eyes with the man from the photo shop.
Yeah, look at this stupid man with his stupid collar. Okay, focus.
He cradles something within his coat. Fear. Gun. Move. The time to act is now.
Evaluate, deliberate, advance, avoid. Evaluate. This might take too long.
Two paths are before you. Go straight or go down.
We go down.
Engage functional invisibility and waltz right out in front of his eyes.
Functional invisibility? I'm gonna get shot, right?
Become translucent. Refract light. Hide in plain sight.
Nerve, I can't go invisible. That's not how it works.
Functional invisibility is an advanced cognitive maneuver. These tactics are not officially recognized by the Operant Bureau, though operants share rumors of their success.
I used to wear glasses back when I was a kid for a couple of years, but then one day I woke up, my eyesight was improved. Were you bit by a radioactive spider? I'm gonna just drop down here. Avoid. Oh, almost trivial. Oh, look at that. Oh. So I could make this a little bit more of a fatigue. It's 83%. If I don't get this, I'm going to be mad. Oh, thank God.
Your muscles tense up in anticipation of the launch.
I already passed the check. You can't do this to me. Hurry.
For a moment, the void and weightlessness of outer space, the realm of pure possibility.
Okay.
Some write bad verse on this particular subject matter and call it cathartic. Then gravity kicks in.
Look down.
You do not fall. You descend. A moon knocked off its center, hurling towards the capital city, tail burning. The shockwave is tremendous and silent as it travels up, out, and around.
Move!
You're evading the line of sight for now, but not for long.
Okay. Diversionary tactics? Yes. Improvise a disguise to lose him in the crowd. No! Oh my God, thank God. You don't stop giving me one? Fuck you. Okay.
There are many objects in this box.
I'm gonna steal.
One of these objects could be your object.
This is some proper spy stuff. I didn't expect to chase in this game. Oh.
Your hands caress a variety of head coverings, ultimately stopping on a shiny, luminous visor.
Is this too shiny?
No. It brings out your inner sparkle.
Okay. I'll walk. This is my disguise. I changed one piece of clothing.
Greasy, awkward, and dressed in a gaudy multicolored coat, the man stands nervously scanning his surroundings, one hand reaching towards his pocket. His gaze glides cleanly over you.
Be free, inner sparkle. Oh yeah! Imagine if your brain never adapting to your eyes and you see everything upside down. Hit your head hard enough, that'd probably be a thing.
One day it will. You are merely its vessel.
Yeah, hit your head hard enough. You could have that crippling debilitation.
You hear the whine of a 50cc engine. A small tuk-tuk appears in your peripheral vision.
Okay. I love that this guy is... He's the spy we're supposed to be worried about. But good God, his outfit is loud.
Yo, Opricant, this way.
Excuse me? A mysterious teenage girl? It says he doesn't know I'm here.
A teenager in a tuk-tuk called you a cunt. They may be an ally. You may not have a choice.
This is Tempo's lieutenant.
Only one way to find out.
That's what she said, Alcazar. Yeah. Only one way to find out? Alright. Perhaps should advance. Oh, shit. Charge your pursuer? So I could do this. But if he shoots me? Okay, fuck it. I'm going for it. Thank you. Gotta get in some violence. Fuck you! Get down on the ground. Now run to the other thing, to this.
Your body crackles with electricity as you batter your foe into submission.
Look up acquired savant syndrome. Acquired savant syndrome? Is that where you have a brain injury and you become a savant?
His eyes light up in fear.
Forget it, let's go.
The tuk-tuk bleats its horn. Your escape is imminent.
I know, there's a savant. I can't remember what his last name is. Wilshire? Or something like that. There is a guy, an artist who flies in helicopters around cities. And then he gets back and he can draw an entire city from simply memory. And he does it on like massive walls. And his artwork's amazing. And I want it, but obviously it's very expensive. Because it's, you know, legit.
Come on, time to move.
Well, maybe we should move then.
The man's hand slips out of his coat. He grips a camera tightly to himself.
Oh, it's just a camera, it's not a gun. Let's go. Acquired savant syndrome is a rare condition where individuals suddenly develop extraordinary skills in areas such as art, music, mathematics.
Race towards the waiting tuk-tuk and hoist yourself up.
Or calendar calculations following a traumatic brain injury. Yes, I saw an unfortunate one for that. I don't think it's the same thing, but I know of a person that hit their head and all of a sudden they could play the piano incredibly. I also saw a woman who went to bed with a headache and woke up with a Chinese accent. She was white. She'd never been to China or learnt any Mandarin. She just has a Chinese accent now because of a brain injury. So your brain can rewire in very different ways. Also, it just shows you that all of the information you ever need is just already available as a pattern in your head. And you can be one of those people that just hits your head and all of a sudden you have acquired the neural pathway that unlocks all of these skills. It's the fact that it's all up there already. You just need to activate it by burning it into your brain. Maybe it would be better to do it through practice as opposed to violent brain trauma, but still very interesting. That was cool, by the way. Where are we now? Glowing, futuristic, the epitome of fuck. What? A saucepan half filled with black cigarette butts. Maybe throw them out. Just gonna steal your coffee. That's all right. Thanks. I will speak to you last. Right speaker stacked on left. A crime against acoustics. Oh, I knew a guy who used to be like that. Beautiful electricity flows through this box. I didn't know we were so, you know, into electricity. Oh, we got sunglasses. I would like to pick up the sunglasses, please. Blue rim sunglasses. A very large poster hiding a crack in the wall. Interesting. Maybe I should wear my brand new sunglasses. Yeah. Wow, I didn't realize this thing had eyes. That's awful. Okay. So maybe we should talk to this girl.
One of those nights. Kansakimbo.
Wow, can people stop saying the C word? YouTube doesn't like it.
The girl gives you a quick, not exactly kind once over from behind a dark cigarette and crescent nose.
Okay.
Ouroboros black. Case closed on the cigarette thief.
Okay. You must be Tempo's mystery underboss.
And you must be his so-called friend, Herschel.
How'd you get my name?
Tempo talked a lot about you. Said you'd be late, too.
Oh, so he knew he was gonna die.
Your former asset was swapping secrets with a teenage girl. What is occurring here?
I don't know, but I know she's 17, which makes this really weird.
Not that. Probably. The man was a committed homosexual.
Oh. Okay. Who are you exactly?
Magician's apprentice. They throw knives at me and I get paid not to flinch.
Oh, well, that's a good way to put it. If you're Tempo's lieutenant or whatever, tell me what's going on, gone wrong here.
All of it's gone wrong. Someone took Tempo out. The whole way out.
So you know about the office?
Who do you think found the blood?
Me.
A trembling young hand searches for the bite of the dead bow. It takes 5 attempts.
He's dead. Turbo dead. Sorry.
Who took him out? As if she's gonna know. You don't seem so sad about it. She's probably very sad about it.
We all knew it was coming one way or another. Like Tempo used to say himself, no one in gets out alive.
That's true. I'm somehow alive, but I don't feel like I'll make it through the entire of the game. Why didn't you tell anyone about tell anyone at the bazaar? Why would she?
Trust no cunt.
Wow.
That's my red line policy these days.
Wow, it's a good policy, yeah.
Thanks. Here's another one. Latecomers get their shit kicked in.
Who took him out?
Tempo had enemies in every direction. Take your pick.
It was the Weeping Eye. We have history with them.
Sure, Herschel. Weeping Eye, or the Carabineros, or the Azuri mob. Maybe they want to go to the mattresses again. Fuck you care anyway. Tempo always called you a friend. 5 years, no word. Some friend.
Unseen forces took us out once already, child. Now they're back to their old ways. Yeah, call her a child. You know, she just saved her ass. We probably shouldn't be that mean. Care a lot more than you know.
Yeah, but everyone says that. Because it's easy to say.
Bring out the picture. Show her. I have the picture. The picture where it shows that we're all friends.
Carried from a nearby apartment, a piano melody floats through the room as if on small wings.
Anyway, he's gone. So now it's me or it's nothing.
The girl studies her half-dead cigarette and falls silent.
How'd you recognize me?
From the photo on Tempo's desk. That was all of you, right? The whole sick crew?
What do you think?
6 cunts in Tempo. That's what I think.
Cool.
Let me see. You kind of look like a band. One of those old ones that imploded.
The guy that told me, what's his deal?
Ignatz. Area clown with shit taste in jackets. He used to work at the bazaar till Tempo sacked him.
Oh, wow, okay. His name is Ignatz. Area clown with a shit taste in jackets, I agree. He used to work at the bazaar until Tempo sacked him. Okay, why did he get sacked? So I'm trying to get some artistic photos developed earlier. Was the photo titled that? I don't know, and no, I wouldn't assume that this game would say that word so often.
Photos? Weird. Tempo thought maybe he was in with the Weeping Eye.
And is he working for the Weeping Eye?
Who knows? Tempo was saying a lot of strange things at the very end. Some of them even true.
Well, the thing is, I got told by the boatman that he's, like, not fully in the Weeping Eye, but kinda.
Either way, Kuntz just bought himself a lifetime ban from the bazaar. Welcome to the delinquent heap.
Right, well, just keep saying that word, it's fine. Tempo asked for me. Maybe you're the person who can finally tell me why.
The ritual, obviously. Has it started yet, or what?
The ritual?
Cascade or nothing. Tell her Taxman is ready to begin the ritual. That was Tempo's message to the opera. What's it mean?
I don't know. It's my first time hearing it.
I really hoped you would.
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought you were high up in the opera or something. Tempo said you were top floor, brightest spy in the sky.
Also been in a fridge for 5 years.
Uh-oh. Tempo didn't know they shelved you after 91. He thought you were still respected, revered even.
They buried me in the filing room for 5 years.
What's that mean? Are you still a spy?
It means they think I'm incompetent. They barely trust me. I'm a spy for the time being.
Thanks for the honesty. But the way Tempo talked about you, I'm glad he's not around to hear that.
Oh.
For my old friend Cascade, tell her Taxman is ready to begin the ritual. No silly cunts. Cascade only. Person to person. Cascade or nothing. And you tell her, if we pull this one off, all will be forgiven.
Yeah, just keep saying it.
You're supposed to be the great Cascade. Pockets full of answers.
Don't stress, I'm still great.
All my cards coming up.
Mm-hmm.
The girl closes her eyes, then opens them again. Smoke drifts from her nostrils.
What's the word of the day? I've forgotten it. Does someone want to say it again?
Quiet, Herschel. I sense the presence of spirits. They want to commune with us.
What's in the cigarettes you're smoking?
Kid never mentioned she's a medium.
Yes, I hear them. They're close. They're whispering. Ritual's completely fucked. It's gone. Unless you can find this old Loathing guy.
What old Lucian guy?
Before Temple got knuckle flicked off the board, he was setting up a massive deal with some Loathing guy who's like 1,000 years old.
Is it the guy from the bar?
Someone way high up. My best guess? This ritual's all tied up in that.
This could be our ritual. Keep going.
Maybe, but we're getting into specifics now, Herschel, not abstracts. Ritual, cool. High stakes deal, way more ominous. Temple called it a blow for culture in defiance of all known laws. And he said that if he fucked this one, the weeping eye would kill us all. He said this numerous times.
I think he might be right.
The exit papers you discovered at the shrine grow a little heavier in your pocket.
Oh, yeah, I did find them.
Seems that prophecy is coming to pass. Temple was first, a blood sacrifice in his own office. Next is me. Then you, probably, if you're still around. You're part of this deal now.
My pocket does have one answer in it. This old Lucian guy. Was his name Dante?
I never knew his name, or his new name. But yeah, that's him. Where'd you get that?
Take notes, my stagecraft is unparalleled. Cigarettes in the shrine near the bazaar. Neat trick I taught Tempo.
You mean the shrine with all the pictures of dead people? Good fucking omen.
That is a pretty, it's a good omen, yeah.
This Dante prick disappears a couple of weeks back. Gets snatched, vanishes. Like that.
Ow.
Said some hyper-incriminating shit into the phone that everyone knows is tapped. Extremely schoolboy error.
Which one's tapped?
Tempo's on the other end. Hears him get taken. Black bag job. Now he's locked up in some secret jail, saying who knows what to who knows who.
Ooh. A woman told me about that phone. Her dad disappeared too.
Right. Malin. Said her dad turned into thin air.
Uh-huh.
She doesn't smile much anymore. Not a great look when you're trying to sell parties to people. You should see her fucking receipts.
Ah, but a dad's been stolen, you know? And it sounds like he might not be coming back. He might be dead. Or in a very special prison. Where's this jail?
Yeah, it's right under the flashing neon sign that says secret jail this way.
Nice. Where's that? Is it in the sewers? Is it in the bottom right corner of the map where the guy stood outside of it?
Sorry. It's been a tense couple of weeks.
Don't apologize. Talk. Information.
This old guy getting snatched really spooked Temple. Like weapons-grade coke binge spooked. Last time I saw him, he was bleeding out of his nose and talking very seriously about fate.
Okay. So both sides of this massive illegal deal are currently dead or missing.
Correct. You've got me in this safe house, and I've got you.
That's great. Maybe we should, like, teach you how to use a gun.
Not on coke, but I am spooked to fuck.
That's
You
good.
need to find this old Lucian guy and either just bust him out or shut him up.
Okay.
If this ancient prick spills on our massive deal, we're all fucked. You, me, and everyone.
Okay.
This fixture is not yet rained off. The scoreboard is bleak, but there is still time to turn it around.
Whatever I can do, I will do.
Thanks. And fuck those opera cunts. What do they know? Temple always called you the best. Take him at his word.
Right.
He said you'd come through for him, too. For us.
Uh-huh.
So find that old prisoner, Herschel, and come through.
I gotta look for a secret prison. I gotta find a secret prison now? Let me get this straight. Tempo promised this Dante guy some exit papers and a way out. That was his end of the deal.
Yep. Tempo offered him safe passage through Portofino. Set him up with a new life.
Okay.
He was good at moving people and making them up.
Any chance he did actually get out?
Zero. You're holding his fucking one-way ticket.
Maybe he found another ticket. What exactly was Tempo getting in return?
Something he called the Mega Violator.
Object, concept, or person?
I would say conceptual object, but it exists.
Where is it now?
The illuminated cunt never came through with it. Or at least, he didn't have the chance. So who knows where that got to?
Am I still live on YouTube? Did I get, like, demonetized yet? Jesus. YouTube, it's the game! Algorithm, listen to me. This is my voice. This is what I sound like. I am not a 17-year-old girl. And I do not, under any circumstances, drop C-bombs. Not very often. I have recently, and I'm sorry. But this is her, not me. Sounds like I need to track down this prisoner.
Only shot we got. It's you and me, Herschel. One cunt down, two more behind the ghost of him.
Just gonna check my email, see if I've got like a response to some, you know, message from Google support. Stop it!
Her hand reflexively reaches for the cigarette packet jammed into her left bra strap. She smacks the packet once against the side of her head, then flips open the top and plucks one out.
Where do you recognize that gesture from? 80%? Give it a try. Are you serious?
It's a cry for help. International code for get me out of here, I'm held against my will.
I better be able to do that one again, because that's dumb. 80% and I got 3?
Fuck are you talking about? I do the trafficking.
I said, are you being trafficked? Is Tempo watching you shower, offering massages, introducing you to acquaintances? What is this line of questioning?
He rides dick, you dope. Are you sure you two are friends?
This is stupid. I don't want to say any of these. Depends what he was up to here. Shake your head in disapproval. Nothing by the sounds of it.
You're not getting it, Herschel.
Yes, he was gay.
She glances away from you, towards the stack of dirty plates tipped into the sink.
Okay.
You know, I think it's time you started using my official title.
Which is,
My name's Yana, and I'm
Yana.
the fucking man.
Okay, Yana. I want them cigarettes.
Dipped one in nitroglycerin. Fair warning.
Her fingers are spangled with violet glitter.
Is that gonna make my delusion more? It may. I'm good.
The packet snaps shut and...
Your mind, make it up.
Yeah, well, I don't know what cigarettes do. I can't remember. Why are you hiding alone in here?
On account of my many enemies. Enemies all the time. I've got a lot more problems than the ones you're bringing me. And I've got solutions to those problems in motion. Retract your nose from my affairs.
Alright, fine. Know anything about this?
The girl inspects the disc over the top of her cigarette.
This is one of those Einzel fucks Petra won't shut up about.
Yeah, the Anseltone exile.
Fuck me, there's two of them.
Ah. What about this ultravioletta pop star? I didn't know anything about her. She's probably in the prison too.
I know she's missing, but that's no state secret. Whole world knows that. Kidnapped, I heard. Sad end if it's true.
Are you into her? It seems like your demographic.
Of course, you can't go wrong with V. All her stuff is good. She's like a friend. She gets it.
Right, so she's into the... Yep.
Where did you get that anyway?
That was the man I was supposed to work with is incapacitated and this thing may have been involved.
As in dead?
As in lost.
Sorry to hear it. What happened to him?
I don't know. An arch scheme I have yet to uncover.
The worst type of schemery. Sounds like we're two down, Cascade. And getting cunted harder by the minute. Hope he pulls through.
It's a great word, but I can't say it on the old internet. There's how the spy thing goes. Sometimes people are there, then they're not.
And what's another one in the vapor? You spies are morgue slap cold.
Tell me about you.
All right, Herschel. Psychologize me.
Wait, where are your parents?
Probably where I left them.
Okay. Are they at all concerned that their daughter is the apparent head of a vast criminal enterprise?
Who are you, social services? Fuck off.
Probably not. Your reaction every time she says it is great. Yeah, it's you know, it's one of those no-no words that you're not supposed to say in any video or stream or anything. It's like a jolt of lightning up your spine every time she says it. You're like, stop! You have school and friends and stuff like that.
I'm retired.
From school?
Government education is for losers and narcs.
I agree.
They're never gonna teach you the most important thing in life. How to make fucking moves.
That's true. They don't want you making moves. I don't quite guess what's going on between you and Tempo. You probably just saw her as a pseudo-daughter type thing.
We had a professional arrangement. Now we have an extremely personal one. I was here. That's all.
Great. So how'd you end up here? Weekend job?
Yeah, I did some odd job shit around there. Admin stuff for Tempo. Became his assistant, basically.
That's fantastic. You know, 16-year-olds are usually in the back of fish and chip shops just cutting the potatoes, but you're now in charge of all the crime stuff. You can be very funny, Rocky. Thank you. I don't try to be. I just let myself be free and say things that come to mind. It's amazing. This is why I love streaming. I think all day, and sometimes when I get in bed, I overthink and I can't sleep. When I'm streaming, not a single thought passes between my ears. It's probably because I'm talking all the time. If that's that just means that that's the solution to it. Don't sit in your mind, just waffle outside of it. And now you're on it. Pretty fast track promotion.
I'm a criminal prodigy.
I know.
Best in show.
Wow.
Fleet of fucking foot.
What? I don't like that she's smoking black cigarettes covered in formaldehyde with it.
I was just Yana. The bazaar took me in. Tempo kept me.
What's your take from a bootlegging perspective? Can culture ever really be blockaded?
I don't think so. The bazaar's receipts don't think so either. People say that culture goes backwards, or downhill, or whatever the fuck. There's only one real blockade to culture. Blind and deafen yourself. Then maybe you're protected. Anything else? No chance. We'll find you eventually. Hold on, don't I get another name? Like how Tempo was Taxman?
You can be C-worded. C-U-N-T-E-D.
Could go with Tax Girl. Strong thematic resonance.
Do something impressive then maybe. Taxman was my magnum opus.
Well, just give me your magnum secundus. You can do it. And it better not be Tax Girl, or I'll kick off.
Well, it wasn't anything that come to mind.
Speak your piece.
Okay. Okay, I need a miracle in order to do this. It's a white check, so I can do it tomorrow as well. I need poetics. Shot in the dark, 2%.
Names are easy. Just go with your first idea. First ideas.
Oh, God.
Always win out.
Solved your krypton and conundrum. You will be Youngblood.
Obvious. Lame. No.
What do you mean no?
No.
Oh, I'll think of something better.
Sounds good. Keep your powder dry, Herschel.
Thanks. I gotta do something to bring down my delirium. Oh, smoking brings down delirium. Oh. Well, all right, cool. So what else have I got? Okay, so that'll take down. Everything's going up. Everything's going up. It's. I hate it. Stop. Okay, we'll leave it at what we got. Good. I'm glad I got rid of it. So I need to come back and, you know, at some point, and solve Kryptonym, if possible. Oh, that's the way out. Junk mail from a tuk-tuk repair company. Okay, that's that way. What we got going on in here? Silence, no one's home. Designed to look sporty, but covered in glitter. People are talking in low, comfortable tones inside. Oh, man. I can't steal anything? What kind of place is this? I'm here for the theft. All right, fine. So I gotta find a secret prison. Where the hell am I? I'm above Dr. Gonza? Oh. Rumba coffee? So hold on. Whoa. Oh, they've taken the barrier down from where the girls are who like the pop star. More cigarettes. strict speed limits imposed on canal traffic. Speed limits for a canal? The result of privatized waste collection. Cool, a whole new thingy. Electrocution waiting to happen. Shall we touch it? Shall we lick it? Oh, hello. Fine local goods, finer global tastes.
The bald man watches on as you approach, his frown deepening with each step.
Is that me? Is that skinny me?
Dressed up like a compromise.
His shirt is low enough to expose a tangle of chest hair.
Yeah, that's unfortunately how it be. You go bald on the head, you go hairy on the chest.
Deliberate, wild, oddly indecent.
I'm tricky to dress.
Quite the contrary. A wasted figure is a despicable figure. You're from Mercia, yes?
No Vesa actually, but here on business.
Immigrant parents then? Your cheekbones too, very angular.
Thanks, I didn't come here for a review.
Browse.
Marketing, everybody. Just look at someone who's near your shop and go, hey. Browse. Okay, what kind of clothes do you sell?
I don't sell clothes. I sell transformations. Transformations which generate epochs that capture the delicate moment between the before and the after.
Do they truly generate epochs?
Yes. And in addition, they are of high quality, very respectable, and delicate.
I do feel respectable.
That's your delusion talking. A proper suit would rid you of that terrible impulse.
Where can I see one of your transformations?
Normally, I would point you towards one of my regular clients who happens to be in town. A Monsieur Frederick of L'Empire-Saint-Territoire. Unfortunately, he seems determined to debase both himself and my fine work by standing absolutely still. Moreover, at a phone box devoid of joy.
Oh, him! That guy! The perv! The phone sex addict. Are there any other examples?
A good number of my clients don't live in Portofino. Some pass through for work, others make an appointment with me, the sole reason for their visit.
Okay. That's how it be. That's how it be when you're a woman? That's how what be? Which bee are we talking about? Bumblebee? What, that's how what be? You let me know. I'm paying attention, but in the moment. If the moment passes, I forget.
There's also a Monsieur Oscar of L'Empire-Saint-Territoire, but he has managed to violate my work to an even higher degree than Frederick.
Men randomly giving you their opinions? Only stupid men do that.
Let us not irritate me any further.
Also, I am aware that there are a lot of stupid men. It's fine.
The tailor nods.
You have to be stupid first, be corrected, then learn. If you can't do the learning thing, you remain stupid. What makes this stuff high-end?
I'm creating Portofino fashion in the old way, but brought into the modern age. Hand stitching, salvaged the local silks.
Right.
Skirts for men. Tradition with a twist.
Okay. You use salvage silk?
A silk torched their last sweatshop for the insurance.
Uh-huh.
Most silk you find now is repurposed from old garments.
Fair point. When I was 13, I got checked out by a fully grown man in the mall. Yeah, but that's just a sick pervert.
Some weeks ago, sweat gathered on his bald head under the strap of a forehead lantern. Broad hands delicately protected by latex gloves. He rummages through the back rooms of the abandoned S-Silk No. 3, hoping for a bolt of stained fabric.
Wow. We went on a journey back to when he was salvaging things. Dronald is here and he says, "Me stupid." That's right. Not you. You're not. I don't believe that for a second. Sounds like it would make it expensive.
It's priceless.
So you're wanting me to buy these suits with the $34 I have?
Melita won't like seeing that on your expense report.
What's special about hand stitching?
Any flaw a man creates in the pursuit of his craft becomes a part of the craft.
Right.
A mistake made by a machine is just a mistake.
Right. Trust me, I've seen people who make sofas for a living fuck up with a machine and then add more fuck-ups on top of the fuck-ups, and it became a part of the sofa that actually got passed and delivered to a client. So, same.
See? Look at this.
You're artificially inflating the price of your labor. Awesome.
I have a matching skirt for it. I dropped 2 stitches on that one.
Yeah?
Nestorismo brought pants, and with them, the mediocritization of men's fashion. The skirt is the perfect utility garment and my inspiration for this evocation of Portofiro's past. An ensemble for a star-worshipping priest.
Alright. Kilts? Kilts?
He gestures to a loose kimono in swirls of green and cream, and a boxy skirt made from the same material.
One of my more daring recent efforts. Not entirely successful. In light of my failures, 15% off.
Yeah, but 15% of what? Cheesy crust pizza is ready? I can't hear anything. Damn you. Enjoy. The secret sauce to your craft is nationalism?
No. Nestor was a nationalist. I just cater to people who are tired of a world that insists on shoving garbage down their gullets.
Oh.
The main source of the garbage just happens to be invading Portofino from beyond its borders.
I'm sure Portofirans make some of their own garbage.
With what industry? There's only a few of us left here who make things by themselves.
Yeah, you might be making garbage. I don't know. I've not actually seen your wares.
You have some semblance of an introduction to understanding.
Fuck off. This is just the music talk we had earlier. It's these people seem to be holding on to the culture that they have and don't want it tainted by outside sources. But they do seem to be shop owners. I'm guessing the culture blockade is good for your business?
I see it as essential to safeguarding Portofiran culture. Nothing less. You've seen what it's like out there, I'm sure.
Uh-huh. Doesn't feel like the blockade is doing much.
It's not perfect, but I'd say it's the only reason Lalus haven't drowned us in the detritus yet. These Lucian imports, they're not even culture. Culture has never been and cannot be state-directed.
Doesn't know how the news is written.
It has to come from inside. It's personal first.
That can't be manipulated at all now. Yeah. Then where should culture come from?
Culture, authentic culture, emerges from the friction between the artist's hand and their chosen medium.
So it comes from people like you. He is the epicenter, the source of all that is culture on this entire island because he is the #1. That's why his chest hair is out. That's why he makes suits and skirts for very important people for high prices.
And you too, why not? And them, and them, and them.
Okay.
Anything else is just logistics.
I'd like to hear your thoughts about my outfit. Here we go.
I could offer some critique, yes. You may not like it.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
He circles you with his gaze alone. His brow furrows.
Now, I want you to know that I am wearing a very old, long trench coat that is brown and shiny. I am wearing a sparkly duck visor with eyes on it, vibrant red trousers, and white trainers.
Personal, yes? Pure People's Republics. It's classic you, isn't it? I can see why you'd like it, but you can do better.
Well, that wasn't too bad. I will browse. I will look in the shop.
Inside, a small cathedral of pristine jackets, dresses, and suits, impeccably arranged. Your vision darkens at its periphery.
Hey, Prolitcom, how are you doing? Look at the suits.
Unpadded jackets with their sleeves rolled up, just a bit. These are high-end power suits for business or formal soirees, thinner than what you find in Novessa.
How expensive is this stuff?
There are no price tags.
Right, so he just makes it up on the spot, depending on whether he likes you or not. Anything Lucian?
None.
All right, cool.
He offers a brief smile.
Well, that's cool. Then, drinking tea? Oh my God, we got people drinking tea, eating pizza, watching Crocodile Dundee. Browse the clothes.
This is what's there for you.
Oh. Yeah, it is. It is expensivo. How am I? I'm doing very well, thank you. I'm having a great time playing this game. I'm really enjoying learning about this world. They do such a good job in this and Disco. Building a complicated political problem that's going on in the world. And you're just stuck in the middle of it all. This one is leaning very much into, you know, we don't want to change according to someone else's culture. So far, that is my simplified version. Rocky and Boris are my favorite streamers. Who's Boris? Who's Boris? There can be only one. What are you talking about? How you doing, Togo? So I can get the Harlequin's shoes, which give me 2 coordination. I get by the priest's skirt, which gives me more poetics, which I do need. I may do this. You have to get these. In order to do, like, I think I need poetics for the cryptonym thing. But because I don't know if I need money for other things, I'm gonna wait.
Well then.
Yes. You enjoy.
Of course you will.
Alright, cool. What's this? An obelisk of felt and ribbon. Cobblestone shift under your heels. Oh, I love it when a street does that. You're like, oh, I could risk a sprained ankle. For use in the event of state emergency. Oh. Beer. Got some schnapps on the go. Got some old wellies. Jockey boots. Out in the middle of nowhere. A patch of dense greenery below. Like an embassy for the forest. The wind carries their faint, sweet smell. Real thick future shit. The soft glint of light on plastic. Flowers bloom from cracked cement wilt in the pots. Ooh, we got a box. Okay, so this just brings me down. Excuse me while I... No, I can't steal this. I've stealed today. Metamoto and Lolita. Ugh.
Could I ever see beyond her? Only to discover more of her.
The middle-aged man stares into the sky, left eye loping slightly. His hair and suit are both in moist disarray.
Moist.
A pink tie hangs open around his neck.
Moist.
The smell of alcohol singes the inside of your nose.
Prod him with your shoe.
Do not prod me at this point. Are you looming over me in official capacity?
I'm looming, but only a little.
A hedged opening position, exploitable if we found ourselves across the table. But I have abandoned post, delegated all responsibility to my junior. It will hobble him, of course, the fate of our kind.
What's your kind?
I am Oscar Metamoto, senior negotiator for l'Empire de la
Right.
Empire sans de without la Emter.
Oh, he works for Emter. Empire's representatives have seen better days.
How dare I have silver-tongued entire country to financial ruin.
Brilliant.
Single-handedly collapsed the central.
That's great. I'm glad that that's what your job is.
He trembles and spasms, then dry retches a thin streak of spit onto the concrete beside his head.
You're having a good day. I hope it lasts.
For immediate release, Oscar Metamoto is hors d'usage until he receives at least 3 apologies.
What? How'd you end up like this?
I visited an old friend. On the verge of our great triumph, we defeated ourselves.
What great triumph?
The moon. But all is secret, like the silent side of that divine satellite.
Who cares about the moon?
My old friend, the great Reno, final boss of Reno Enterprises.
The phone guy.
Most famously, telephonic communication.
I don't think you should be saying these things out loud, but okay.
Money, power, king with no crown.
Just you and Reno? You went hard?
We often do at our rare reunions. But no, some others fought alongside us. Intimate circle. I brought Frederick Lejeune along too, which proved to be an error, but also a lesson well learned.
Isn't Frederick the guy that's on the sex phone line?
Train incident.
Oh.
Serious. Not the most auspicious start. Fred went weak at the knees because the toy train was Reno's prized child's joyous trophy. A terrible fate.
Do you two go back a long way?
Eons. Drew up his very first contracts when he was getting into private infrastructure. Bulletproof.
Great. Where'd this blowout happen?
The blood-soaked arena was Reno's apartment. Cozy little penthouse at the tippy-top of the housing campaign. Private elevator, of course. Tunnel to the Coliseum. Site of our last stand.
Who bested you?
Top shelf liquor, mostly. The crowd roaring as we were torn apart. Blood running rivers in the sand.
It looks like a pretty one-sided fight. Total defeat.
A routing.
Yes.
I knew it was a mistake accepting the invitation. Reno can have quite the time when he revs up. But one can't.
Can what?
One can't not drink to the moon.
I don't think that's what you were going to say.
Gotta find them where you can.
Tell me about Frederick and this train.
High tragedy. La Ballade du Frère Lejeune. I don't care to get into it. The boy's embarrassed himself enough.
Alcohol is the key. Ply him with the stuff.
How about some more alcohol?
Devious, but not unattractive.
Do you want some schnapps?
Yeah, I think I'll take it. We've made a deal, strange woman. A deal sealed and done.
Strange woman. I'm currently being pushed out the way.
He throws the alcohol back down his throat, eyes open wide, staring at the sky.
I don't think I like Emter, so I'm literally trying to pickle this guy's liver.
Metamoto is back at the table.
Oscar, the train. Tell me about the train.
So, yes, the little reunion we had at Reno's. The one that's rendered me gravel bound.
Right.
Fred was also in attendance.
And?
The prize train was in circulation, being shown off to a trusted few. A moment's distraction, a stray placement. Fred saunters in from the kitchen, wreathed in smiles, fails to scan the landing zone.
You know, I thought that's what he was talking about. The guy is literally talking about an actual toy train. I thought we were discussing, you know, that the telephone owning communications mogul would have an actual train. No, it's a toy train. And I think this lad's gonna land on it.
Sit right on it.
Got a train up the arse. That means some completely different things, I'm gonna be honest.
The crack, splintered plastic, a gunshot through the soul. Freddy knew instantly what he'd done. I also knew, but for the boy's sake, pretended not to notice.
Maybe this model train incident is affecting Frederick professionally.
That will be one of 1,000 pressures assailing the boy, but it will be a significant one. Bigger occasions have fallen through for less. You hate to see it in the professional game.
I'm intimately familiar with subordinates disappointing me. It's all one big game. There's nothing professional about it. Maybe Frederick is trying to sabotage this intentionally. Maybe he's defected.
So what? The fascists? The communists? Freddy loves his comforts. He is a creature of them. He bleeds liberalism. No defection there. I guarantee that.
So, does he do this kind of thing a lot?
I, personally, have never before seen him disintegrate a model train. But it's not the first time he struck an own goal at a social gathering.
Isn't that pretty bad for a negotiator?
Fred has killer instinct, robust at the table. But socially, the dial reads dread 0.
Okay, he sits on the train. Then what?
The jeune stayed seated on the wreckage for almost 2 hours until things got elucid enough for him to make his play.
He sat on the fragments of the toy train for 2 hours before he did anything? Oh.
He seized a moment of distraction, then, limping slightly, off he snuck to stash the body.
After 2 hours, I'd have done it within 10 seconds of me landing on it. I would have landed on it, smashed it, picked it up, hid it, or stuffed it away in my, pockets and taken it somewhere and discarded it somewhere outside of the property. Therefore, he would have never known. He just thought he'd have lost his own train. Hope Reno didn't see.
He did not. Fortuitous. Fred would have been banished from the tower immediately. But he will notice if he hasn't already.
What was great about this train anyway?
It carries your heart away. The sheer craftsmanship of the model.
Wow.
Exquisite, if mysterious.
Right. It's a model train, everybody.
I didn't see where he put the main part. He scampered off to a dark corner of the pied-à-terre to conduct his beastly business.
Oh, it is him then? Right, so it is Frederick is the guy on the phone talking on the sex line. Have I played the Witcher games, Nick? No. Nicholas. No, I'm sorry, I called you Nick. Like we've, you know, like I've known you 10 years. No, Nicholas, I've never played The Witcher games. I need to now, obviously, because we got a new expansion coming out for The Witcher 3, and should probably get down to business and play that game.
Well, the other part is in the reliable hands of Metamoto.
Okay. Now I have a question. Why do you have it?
I was trying to get the jeune out of a jam, of course. Plausible deniability. Major asset at the table.
Let me take it off your hands. I'll sort this out.
No, I'd like to hold on to it. Wow.
How about another drink?
No. This is beyond all that agony. Different flavor. This train makes me think of her. And I like that.
Huh?
My friend, the ambassador's wife. Lolita Calista.
It's a very...
The last gasp of my heart. Gigantress in waiting.
I need more personalism in order to get the train, for crying out loud. What's Emta doing in town? I'll ask it. No, you know what? I'll ask about this Calista woman.
My friend, the ambassador's wife, Lolita Calista. The only woman that will satiate Metamoto now.
Okay.
Radiating with grubby intent.
Tell me what she looks like. Paint a picture.
Come closer, then.
Oh, God. All right.
She is a masterpiece.
Follow the line of his fingers.
Rather than complete drunken nonsense, the senior negotiator's fingers are tracing a specific shape.
Okay.
Is that a hoof?
Oh, I failed. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh, I failed it, so I lost a fucking point. Now I need even more poetics. What kind of masterpiece is she?
A forbidden one. Conceived by an ancient master. High on blood sacrifice.
I found it funny that you called me Nick.
Your eyes
Just
fall
came out.
on an empty can of coffee. Its center crushed flat by an errant boot, rolling in disjointed rhythm across the cobbled stone.
We got distracted, is what you're saying.
Beside you, you're aware of the senior negotiator fidgeting.
I'm surprised he's not thrown up everywhere.
There is, so much of her.
Is she some kind of giantess?
So you understand my predicament.
Is he in love with some form of... fictional giantess lady?
He looks up at you with a small shine in his eyes. I hope that you are aligned.
So wait, what are you actually doing about all this love unrequited?
Essentially, this.
Have you told her how you feel?
No. Too much of a coward. Barely see her anyway, though the distance doesn't make much difference to me.
Is this a real person, or is this... I don't know. Just pat him on the shoulder. You fucking weird bastard.
Thank you for the encouragement.
You're right. You're right.
Sticky.
Gross.
He rubs the invisible slate clean of his Lolita tracing and softly blows the air.
A broken train reminds you of the woman you love?
It made me think of her. Yes.
Why?
I wanted to bring Lolita the train, offer it to her, and say, let's go away on this. You and I. for a night, for two, forever.
Drugs.
At least we could ride that train together just once.
It's fucking
And then whatever way it went, we couldn't say we never tried.
So this is the ramblings of a drunken madman.
Now that I look at it, of course, it amounts to nothing. Just a broken wheel that can't move.
I would love to see you and a giantess squeeze inside a toy train. Feel like that would be a great afternoon.
Reno might thank you for fixing his prized train.
That's true.
Might reward you too.
That's why I'm trying to get it out of his possession. Where'd you meet her?
At one tiresome function or another. I don't recall. I was too astounded by the primal synchronicity. Like the day meeting the night. Ineffable. Ephemeral.
Why does she have anything to do with why you're here?
Here in Portofino? No. Here at my personal nadir, strewn upon the gravel? I would say affirmative.
Are you friends with the ambassador or this Lolita woman?
My friend is the ambassador. Lolita Calista and I will never be friends. We will be all, or we will be nothing.
Okay.
I love her searingly.
Your heart for your friend's wife?
Searingly.
Are these feelings you're having for Lolita requited at all?
In the vulgar sense or the spiritual sense?
Well, let's go with spiritual. I don't want to hear about your vulgarity.
One would hope she felt the illicit magnetism also. Of course, there's no way to know. The heart of my tragedy.
Right. No other woman will satiate?
None. The terms are set.
Okay. That's sweet.
It's not sweet. It's an affliction.
Yeah.
Worse than the drinking. Far worse.
No, I'd say that you are saving women from your insanity by lusting over your friend's wife and drinking yourself into a pit whilst holding onto a piece of a toy train.
I cannot concur.
Okay. Wait, you said you need at least 3 apologies. What for?
One from my opposite number, one from my superiors for the professional cuckolding, and one from my aforementioned junior for making me superfluous.
Oh, it's one of those! In fact, make that 4 apologies. I also require one from Fate for being born unafraid to love. Who's your opposite number?
I wouldn't know, because he has yet to appear.
Could be a she.
He's Lucian. Definitely not.
Fate is indifferent to us, Oscar.
Then why am I so thoroughly cursed?
His eyes are deep blue.
You're not. It's a frame of mind.
It is an ungloved prostate exam, direct from the Manus Fati. One starry finger extended, powerless to do anything but brace yourself.
I didn't need that. I didn't need that vision, thanks. I think I can guess who you're unafraid to love.
Mountainous vision of flesh. A true angel incarnate. Terrifying. Everything. She is my friend, the ambassador's wife.
I know, we've had this.
Lolita Calista.
We've had this conversation, dude. Superiors never apologize either. So all in all, Not looking great on the apology front.
I know how it works, but still, on principle, seems my hors d'usage will be much prolonged.
Prolonged. Sounds like you owe an apology to your friend, the ambassador, to be honest.
I've committed no corporeal crime, high mental treason only. But should it come to it, apologies go two ways at Oscar Metamoto.
Okay.
I will prize them from dead hands if necessary.
Okay. So what's Emter doing in town?
The bank is always open.
And always in town.
But you said you were a negotiator. What are you negotiating?
Yet another special condition on the master contract that dismantled history. But I can say no more. I am le négociateur sans corps.
So these guys are the guys that want to manipulate the world and turn it into a money-controlled hell. It's good. We are the opera. And apparently we oppose that? I don't think the opera versus the bank's going to be a very good fight.
Enter haunting the city. Could be routine economical gouging. Could be something bigger.
Heard anything about a secret jail?
I believe the correct term is unlicensed detention facility.
Okay, have you heard any about one of those?
Mostly urban myth, overawed folklore. Either way, not my department.
But a department nonetheless. Further proof that Enter are pulling the piano wire.
Well, I can retry this, so I might as well give it a whirl.
Give it to him straight. Save him from this gigantic delusion he's created.
Shit! I forget that if you fail this, you have to do something. Oscar, this Lolita Calista, does she even exist?
She's as real as you. Realer. Her dimensions. Abuse the space around her.
I'm not sure on the ambassador either. I'm leaning no.
My friend, the ambassador, is also real, but less real to me than his wife.
Just give me the train, and you can take imaginary Lolita on an imaginary one.
You are a heretic of love. No train for you.
All right, buddy. I'll be back later to get that train.
I usually charge a consulting fee, by the way. For you, I'll waive.
Wow. We went on a ride. That was a ride. That was such a ride. I am getting close on a few things. Do I have anything to bring this stuff down? Bring that down, but that takes delusion up. Take delusion down. Then fatigue goes up. Do I have any coffee? Yes. Okay, all to consume. All to consume. All right. Can I... Smoking? No. What about Haribo? No? Damn it. Okay. There's so much shit. Drugs. I have melatonin to take at night for a better sleep, but they do make me groggy. Huh. So this will take everything down to 8 across the board. Okay. There we go. Now, if I look on my journal, I have finished another task. Woo! The unassigned assignment, done. Oh my god! It's amazing. Contact the secret prisoner. Tempo's deal involved securing something called the Mega Violator. That sounds like a marital aid, a big one. Okay, so maybe we should go talk to Frederick. And we can ask him about this stupid train situation. I almost feel like this train doesn't exist. Well, the train exists, but the lady... You know what I mean. The lady doesn't. Is it here? Am I in the right place? I am. Alright. You.
If I said I wanted you to touch me, where would you do it? Would it hurt?
Warily, the young man watches you go over his shoulder.
Delightful. Very good. All right, now what? No known location for the secret jail. You'll have to find it on your own. I think I know where it is. It's either one of two places. Bottom right corner of the map, there's a guy, a policeman, stood in front of a building, and he's not letting me in. There is also a door with a intercom on it, and maybe I can get in there. There is one thing we can do, which may result in a death, but I might try it anyway. Can I go in you? No. Go over here? No. Okay. I have a feeling I'm gonna give Pseudopod this medication, and it's either just gonna make him aroused but also still unconscious, or kill him. Yeah, just kill him outright. Gonza made it himself, so I'm gonna assume that it's gonna kill him.
I've moved Pseudopod into the spare room. He'll be safe in there until he recovers.
Okay.
She gestures towards a small room with a small bed inside it.
Look inside.
Situated on the bed, your would-be double could almost pass for a convalescent, were it not for his empty, fish-like eyes.
Hey, it's Bros Redneck, leader of the Dark Army. How are you doing? Ever thought about playing Subnautica? Played it already. You mean Subnautica 2 or Subnautica 1? Subnautica 1 and Below Zero I already played. They're on the VOD channel in full. But I might be converting the Subnautica streams into episodes soon, because we've got a vote going on, and people have mostly, so far, voted for Subnautica. So, yeah. I haven't played number 2 yet, though. It's still in early access, so I have time. Any improvement?
None, sorry to say. He's been like that since I moved him.
Okay.
What about you? Are we any closer to finding out what happened to him?
The disc he was listening to, apparently it's designed to erase itself after one play.
Strange. Why would anyone make a disc like that? Can't fathom how that's connected. Were you able to piece together what he was investigating before you arrived?
I'm starting to get an idea of what Pseudopod was looking for.
That's good. I'm sure he left ample clues. He seemed quite diligent.
He hasn't left much, if I'm honest.
You'll just have to come at it fresh tomorrow.
The attitude that has carried her through her entire life, through whatever hardship.
Well, I suppose that's all. I'll get back to the desk.
She doesn't move.
What's on your mind?
I was just wondering how it feels, you know, being in a theatre again.
Confusing. I don't know what's going on.
I'm not sure how this assignment compares to what you were up to at Satellite Facility B.
Two is really good. I finished the story for now in about 24 hours with my buddy and had lots of laughs. I've been good, just dealing with truck trouble. You've been good. I have been very well. Thank you very much for asking. It's good to see you. I hope all the ducks and the animals are well. And I'm glad you had a good time with Subnautica too. I will play it eventually. I just got so many games going on at once. It's very difficult to find the time. It's one of those where I'm like, oh, should I be streaming like 10 hours a day? Because there's so many games I want to play. I just don't have the time. There's only one of me. I'm not one of those YouTubers with a team. It's me.
The existence of Satellite Facility B is closely held information. There's no way a special asset would know of its existence.
Yes, you should. Every day, too. Oh. But GTA Liberty City Stories is doing so well. I have noticed, though, when I do Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the 2 days I have off, I'm fucking knackered. I'm fucking knackered. But it's one of those where I'm probably knackered because I am doing a lot of stuff on the YouTube back end. You what? I'm fucking knackered, as in tired. I'm doing a lot of, like, changes and stuff on the back end, but then I'm also making videos. And for some reason, I've started editing the videos. Tired. I heard naked. Oh, no. No. I mean, I am that. At some point, you always got to be once or twice a day. But yeah, I'm tired. On Monday, on Monday, after I'm like, right, I've got a day, exhausted. But it's one of those where that's probably, as I said, because I'm doing videos, editing, SEO, thumbnails. I'm doing all sorts of stuff all by myself. And apparently, the most optimal way to stream now, it's so backwards to me. The most optimal way to stream now is to stream less and make more clips. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll need to hire someone for that. Maybe I need a clip guy. Just to take over the clip side of it. Yeah, Dronal, that's exactly what I think. Because the advice that you get, like what people say now is, oh, you stream 6 hours? No, you should stream 3 hours. And then you should put loads more energy into those 3 hours so that you can pretend and make more clips for people. And you post them on Instagram and TikTok and YouTube Shorts, and you get like millions of views, and it's like, okay. And I've watched these clips to research, and they're usually, you know, it's just apparently instead of just releasing 1 or 2 really good shorts, or 3 or 4, like a small amount of videos over the course of a week, no, 10 shorts a day. Every day, crap quality. Just get your face out there in front of everyone. Yup. Sounds crap, doesn't it?
Your red folder.
Oh, you read my personal file.
Forgive me, Operant. It was just lying out in the open. I wasn't deliberately snooping.
You?
Amateur stagecraft. Somewhere in Novessa. A controller sheds a tear.
You failed the test, special asset. Don't let it happen again.
Understood.
Sounds like UFO guys in the early 2000s. You mean alien guys? You do realize there's aliens, right? They live amongst us. The CIA are using 23andMe, right? To track down aliens living amongst us. Like the Men in Black. By the way, Twitter is wild. You can't see shit, but 10,000 clips a year. Yeah, that's what I'm expected of now. I think I watched a clip where Tim the Tatman was talking about like how to get big on streaming now. And he says the way you get big on the way you break through now on streaming is you make a bunch of clips, but then you also have to bot your own streams so that you get like we shouldn't be sitting here 15, 20, 30 people. No, I should bot my own streams and have 50,000 people. Then people will see that stream because it'll be at the top of like Twitch because of how many people are there, and they'll click on it thinking they're going to be a part of a big like conversation, a big thing, something massive is happening, and is like 5 people actually talking. In fact, I talking about that, Twitch has actually gone ahead and put like safeguards in. Like they're finding people who actively bot their own channel, and they're capping their view count to like a certain amount. So there's no point in actually botting yourself anymore because you'll get caught, and then they'll just say, right, well, you can bot yourself, but if you get over 1,500 viewers, they don't count. Because it's like viewers and subscribers, it's all like a vanity metric, you know? That's why they do it. If you bot and you look like you got 20,000 people in your chat, like people will stick around even if the stuff's garbage because they want to feel like they're a part of something big. And let's be honest, most streamers of that size are botting and garbage. I mean, what?
You picked an interesting time to come back to Portofino. It's not the same city it was 5 years ago.
Still getting my bearings again. What's changed?
For one, we've become a front line in MTR's culture blockade. The powers that be seem to have become more protective of their investment here.
I may have run into an MTR negotiator already.
'Tis the season, it seems. Pseudopods seem to think they may even have operants working in the city right now.
They probably did that because a friend of mine stopped streaming because Twitch banned him constantly. Someone else used bots to push his channel from 400 to 10K deliberately to sabotage, and he couldn't do anything about it. That's rough. I feel like I've been botted once. Yeah. I feel like I've been botted once. There was a time where I had 300 viewers on my channel, and when I looked to the graph afterwards, all 300 people showed up at once and then disappeared at once. And I went, oh, classic bot. Great. Really nice. I'll never know, of course.
Then, of course, there are the anxieties about a reunion. No one can say whether in 5 years' time we'll still be part of the developed world, or whether we'll have been annexed by techno-fascists.
Hmm. Do you think they'll really do it?
Maybe. They're terribly organized when it comes to getting what they want. My father used to say it's because they're all of one mind.
A long time for a rumor to linger.
So this is your way of facing your fears?
It's odd, isn't it? In some ways, I have so much more to worry about now, but it doesn't feel that way.
The limiter thing seems to be the safer option. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, when they started, like, stopping people from botting, there were, like, creators who were dropping 60% of their audience numbers. Like, literally thousands of people that didn't exist. Those numbers just vanished from people's audiences and like metrics. That's better. And it's like things have gotten like in such a way that even audiences are fake now. You can't just You can't just be an entertaining streamer, right? Stream, be entertaining, and get some momentum that way. You have to stream less, release more short-form content because TikTok's destroyed everyone's attention spans. And you have to act in order to... You know, yeah, I shouldn't be this chill. I should be flipping out at every single twist that happens on the screen. I should be going ape shit. Then I should cut that down into a small clip that's just like, oh my God, the amount of C words. Oh no. And, you know, just completely kick off. Ain't my style, obviously. I will react as I want to. But that's how content creation works now. If you go apeshit, you would die of sweat. Yep, that's true. But maybe dying of sweat would get me millions of views. As I've said to you before, I've had millions of views. Doesn't do much. But maybe it's because I need hundreds of millions of views. Who knows? Anyway, sleep is available.
Iron throat,
hey.
Crumpled knees against cold linoleum, a deafening pulse inside the skull. Oblivion oozes through the door frame.
I put up some decorations in my room.
Ah, yes. I poked my head in upstairs, just for a second, to check the hot water.
Yeah.
A hot water heater on the second floor.
No.
Definitely snooping.
We've already caught her doing that.
And I couldn't help but notice the art.
Coffee goes a babe.
She hides the disappointed twist of her mouth behind her hand.
You sound like my ex-husband.
Oh, yeah. I'm literally saying to her, the safe house is everywhere.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, stay the fuck out of my place. Yeah, I think Bagman's hilarious.
Really? I find him rather upsetting.
It evokes my ethos, the spy life, the glamour and mystery.
Oh, of course. I should have known. I suppose this is all rather glamorous, isn't it?
Is it? Do you feel glamorous right now?
Hopeful. Deluded.
If I can get you singing, I get another bingo. I think it's unlikely in this game. You never know. We might end up in karaoke. I know your feelings on Bagman, but you can't deny it's a cool poster.
I'll have to take your word for it, Cascade.
Don't use that name.
She feels his eyes on her, through the bag, through the paper, the second she enters the room. She shuts the door quickly and totters back down the stairwell with a shudder.
Well, that's good. She should stay out of my room.
I'm curious about your choices.
Well, it's not for you to understand, is it?
You are being challenged to justify yourself.
Well, I just think it looks cool.
Well, I'm... whatever makes you feel at home.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be here if you require anything.
Okay. Right! Here is the pantsless man. Didn't even put his underwear on. Didn't even put his pants on. Ether? Delirium +5. A chemical nectar that soothes both mind and flesh. Disassociative perspective. Okay. Spacecraft specialist cap. A soft shell relic. Don't know why I'm stealing these things, but I am. This was originally a photo developing lab, but you may twist it to suit your needs.
The lenses, camera bodies, flashes, and other indiscernible parts littering the workbench give off an alien and slightly intimidating aura.
You sound like you got a blocked nose when you read that.
Nestled among the camera gear, a black cardboard box with a red band immediately catches your eye. Sidewinder, 9mm.
Ooh. What do we have here?
Handgun rounds, More likely than not, abandoned by a previous tenant in circumstances similar to your own.
Sit down to the workbench.
You are not a craftswoman. You have nothing to do here. For now.
I mean, I got a point. For now? Right, alright. Okay, well, we got the TV on. It's never off. Pseudopod's already absorbed a lifetime's worth of dayline TV. Yeah, I can talk. I'm going to save. Right? Then I'm going to see if giving him this medication will kill him.
You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not change.
You cannot retry. Shall we try and slap on some more sensor stuff? Hold on. Okay. Remove all of the thingies. Alright. Okay. Clothing. Sensors. Sensors. Alright, the lights give me censoring. Doppelgang. Sensors go down with that one. Sensors go up. I got some sick style going on right now. Okay. Coordination up to 3. Cool. Sensors goes down. Sensors goes down. I currently cannot wear anything. Well, I mean, we'll slap the mesh back on. What about the shoes? Okay, the cold read goes up. Coordination goes down. That's fine. Okay. Is that better? Okay, so I got that. All right. Let's see what we can do.
You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not change.
80. I'm going to save one more time. Can't save while I'm in here. Fuck. I'm nervous because I feel like I'm going to kill him. I am going to I don't save scum, right? I don't save scum. Not off. I don't even know what date it is. I'm going to go right here and I'm going to overwrite this. There we go. Okay, you ready? We're going to reanimate this bitch. He's going to be awake. He's going to tell us everything.
Your bedside. His breathing does not change.
Let's do it. Thumb man says go. Yes! He has awoken!
You slip the tab into his mouth. It feels dry, hot, and deeply wrong.
Massage the medicine down his throat.
The medication swims through his body, drawn with every breath, every beat of his heart, searching for the right pathways. There's something wrong.
Yeah, I thought that as well. Like, yeah, you can get him to take the medication. That doesn't mean he won't die from it.
Nothing is happening. No movement. No reaction.
Wait.
Lungs exhale. Hair grows. Nothing remarkable happens.
That's a little bit different than what's written on the screen. Nothing at all?
At all.
Must be a Duff diagnosis.
The rhythm of Pseudopod's pulse dances like code against your fingers, speaking the truth.
Oh god, he's gonna have a heart attack.
Thump, thump, thump.
Uh-oh.
A dead heart.
Shine a light in his eyes.
You take out your lighter, press the flint wheel to its familiar groove in your thumb. It strikes. First time. His pupils do not contract. His pulse does not change.
Uh-oh.
Nothing. A ripple of goosebumps across your back. In the absence of immediate danger, the fear crosses you only delicately. A whisper. This is not an unconscious body. It is a breathing corpse.
No problem, buddy. Enjoy. Okay, I gave a corpse Viagra. Any coffee? All right. So I got a lot of time in the day. Only have 3 of those. Can I get rid of some anxiety, please? Okay, so this will bring it all kind of even. Okay. Okay. I have relieved my... Okay. I don't need to be here right now. But man, I actually think he might be dead. I guess I could go back to Gonza and be like, hey, your thing didn't work. Okay. If I ever need to craft something. Contact the secret prisoner. I don't even know where the prison is. I guess I'm going to have to find that through... maybe the phone line. Look at her. She's spry. She's got a leap and a step. Out of the way, kid. Right, I was going here.
The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by graffiti. An official look. Warped frame, cheap steel, hinges rusted like old teeth. No reinforcement. You turn back toward the noise of party.
Oh, I can't go in yet. He actually does just come back at nighttime. Interesting. Hey, the guy's gone! There's no way. There's no way. It took him days. He's finally up here. He's gone. What? So there's been a guy at the bottom of this ladder since the beginning of the game that was supposed to come up here and work on this.
You step up to the terminal again. You close the box.
He's not here anymore. I wonder if he's gone to another place. Ah. Okie dokie. If we go up here... I haven't been up here since I got upgrades. Oh, I also have actual upgrades. So there is a conditioning thing. I need to unlock this for a new thought, but then I have to think. When working for anyone but the opera? Oh. Oh. That's, I guess, if I work for the bar and earn some money. Ghost Recoder, do not open. Oh, I want that. Yeah, the Ghost Recoder one I want for sure. Okay. Now, Ghost Recorder. Yes. Do. Hold.
News from the crash site. Recovery crews have pulled a scorched orange box from the wreckage. On the casing, block letters in Mercian, Illuminato, and Standard Cohilan. Memories. Extreme caution required.
How? I thought these things were destroyed.
Initial reports say the contents are virtually pristine, untouched by extreme temperature or blunt trauma.
Is it safe to open this thing?
Definitely not.
Then we should open it quickly. Orange box? He found Portal and Half-Life? I did. And I'm gonna release them. 15 years ago.
Memories dormant in the paving stones and eaves are beginning to rise. The air itself grows heavy with past sensations.
Is it 15 or was that 2007? 2004? When was it? Help. 2004, wasn't it? Was it Half-Life 2? Help. My gaming history has fallen apart inside my sweaty mind. I need to know what's in there.
A glance at the manifesto reveals 6 hearts, perfectly preserved, 1 birthday note, handwritten, 1 pair of headphones, sweat-stained.
2007, so I got it right then. After 2011. I'm so half good. What else?
2 packs of black cigarettes for a mark, 2 portafirine fighting beetles, 1 faded receipt for 2 schnapps at the fog mirror.
Maybe it won't hurt. Maybe it'll be fine.
The metal release handle is too cold to touch.
Speak, memories.
Already, you feel a little bit less alone. Whether you're prepared for company is another matter.
Did I hear schnapps? Yes. Yes, we gave some schnapps to a man who was drunk and I'd say pretty delusional, but he was drunk and he was on the floor and I needed more information from him, so I gave him some. But also, we seem to really enjoy schnapps, so during our birthday bash, we got some schnapps. Cheers, then. I will cheers you with an empty Pepsi bottle. I am all out of drink. Cheers, Donald. So now, I have record skill potential +1, technoflex skill potential +1, discover memories with the old crew. Nice, that is actually something that I wanted. Yeah. 100%. So, I still have skills to do. Now, what do I want? Nerve seems to get me anxiety a lot. Poetics I need. I'm gonna go with 4 poetics because I need to come up with a cryptonym for the teenage Yana. Still think the anxiety icon is a lemon. Don't lemons cause you anxiety, though? Why not? Okay, we got this up here. Oh. Can I go up there? I didn't think I could go up there yet. Well, I must be able to. Yana lives there. There's the fog mirror. This is Dr. Hugo's clinic, the tap payphone, and the miracle line. Okay. That's the tap payphone, of which I have spoken into, and it gave me nothing. Bootleg bazaar. Tempo's office. Oh, yeah, the statue. The statue, okay. So. I need personalism for Oscar. That's probably more important. But maybe I could go back and give... Yeah, maybe I could go back and do the checks with... Yana. I don't know why that would matter at all, but I'm doing it. $5 hours already, man. That's really quick. It's a slow burn game, but I like it. Right, I need to put on more poetics with my clothing. Will we even have that? Poetics +5. Sweet. We got any clothes on that actually reduce poetics? No. No. That's good. So I got +5 on poetics. So maybe, just maybe, we'll get it right.
Stray spies still wandering around, looking for their forever home.
Holy shit, you are a pain in the ass. So no, I wasted those points. Yeah, I wasted them. Roll at least a 10 with the 2 highest.
Keep your powder dry, her.
Yeah, wasted those. Fuck you. I should really have checked, because on the map it tells you what you need. Okay. Well, alright. So, Janelle. What's wrong with Pseudopod? I think he's dead. Can reload? Could reload. I'd reloading. Wait, when did it autosave? Probably autosave just now. Yeah, it's just autosave now. I'd be losing 15 minutes. It's fine. Live with the consequences of your actions. It's fine. So can I go north to the housing district? I can, right? Yeah. No vehicles past this point. Ultravioletta, cover the moon when I'm gone. Oh. What's this?
A name is emblazoned across the side of the tuk-tuk, in a cool blue font partly obscured by diaphanous hand-painted soap bubbles. Lymphadores are Swiss, cleaners for hire. Around the back, an aluminium roll-up door shields the contents of the trailer.
Why am I looking at this? Why am I looking at this?
The leather-upholstered bench is barely big enough for 2 people to share. A half-eaten sandwich, wrapped in paper, leaks grease onto the passenger side.
Great.
The window is rolled down, just a crack.
Anything else of note? What kind of lunch we talking?
You can see the contents nestled between 2 flattened plantains, fried shrimp covered in melted cheese. A gastronomic monstrosity.
What are you talking about?
No one abandons a sandwich like that for long.
Anything else of note?
Someone has jammed a half-empty spray bottle of disinfectant and a damp rag into the shallow well on the dashboard. And there's a parking permit for 422 Calle Espinas taped to the inner windshield. The only other touch of the personal is a copper medallion hanging from the rearview mirror.
What sort of medallion?
The cheap metal was oxidized, a green patina on an embossed 8-pointed star. Some astrological thing. Who can keep track of it all?
Bugger!
The cleaners, wherever they are, have left little trace of themselves or their equipment inside of the vehicle.
Examine the trailer.
The roll-up door is bowed in, half crushed. The aluminium edges are misaligned, leaving an awkward gap that's desperately bridged by a worn padlock. That padlock is under sustained physical pressure. Its collapse is not far.
What kind of cleaning service is this?
Evidently the expensive kind.
Well, I mean, that's good. We should, like, get ourselves in there. 89%, a bit of fatigue never hurt anyone.
The padlock squeaks, metal on metal but holds. The door doesn't budge.
I need to go back to Yana so she can call you that word that she said 15 times.
The tuk-tuk remains in its place.
You are an FNC. I need to do coffee. Terrible. How dare it? Unbelievable. Okay, well, we'll come back tomorrow when we have a check. No encoded messages here, just dirt. Well, then the cleaners didn't do a very good job. You can't tell whether she's closing her eyes or opening them.
You gaze up at Ultravioletta caught mid-song, enshrined in purple. Music emanates from a nearby low-fidelity speaker.
I expected her to look weirder, to be honest.
Disorientating. She's both ahead of you and behind you at the same time. Every direction at once.
Look at the girl.
An expression of exquisite emptiness stares back at you.
Exquisite emptiness. Wonderful. Yeah, the girls in the, near the tram station are literally wearing, like, big V masks and silly hair. And here she is, just looking like a normal woman.
Strange eyes beneath a crown of foxglove.
Is this a commercial or a shrine?
A little of both. She is the contour of a star. An indifferent angel, visible by the light she sheds on this planet.
Listen to the music.
A delicate voice weaves through slow chords, then soars over a crescendo. The sadness in it seems meant for you, and you alone. Fragments of old faces begin to reassemble in your subconscious.
You need to stop having anxiety. I know you just downed 2 whole cans of coffee. But relax.
Cover the moon when I'm gone. I'll make you miss me like a sad song.
Foxglove is poisonous. Sounds stupid to wear a crown of it. I mean, pop stars, man. That's probably why she's missing. She's probably dead from the foxglove.
Ultravioletta, according to the projection text. Below the name it reads, Cover the moon when I'm gone. Artist and song. The girl continues to stare beyond as you turn from the projection.
Alright, sweet. This is another poster I can steal. Paper pasted over paper, over paper, over paper, over paper. Oh, hello. I can't get by you, so I guess we're gonna have to have a conversation.
At your approach, 3 heads turn in your direction.
A gift for Duchess? Oh. What?
Looking for something.
I need to get through.
Street's blocked. Go another way.
Why?
Nothing that concerns you.
You can ask the GMs. We're not doing anything that isn't permitted.
What's back there?
Apartments.
Whose?
The tallest of the 3 lets out a long, irritated huff through his nostrils.
Don't care.
They don't have to answer to you. Thus, they won't.
Ah, well, I found bullets in my safe house. I just need to find a bullet tosser to put them in to scare you away.
You are flea. Insignificant. Squishable.
I don't think so.
Perhaps you are lost.
I guess I'll be going the
You
other way
can
then.
feel 6 eyes on your back as you leave.
Well, that's bullshit. What about...
The trio goes silent again.
Back.
You can feel 6 eyes.
Boo. But... No, not you. No. I could select it for a brief moment. You. Ha-ha! Can't stop me grabbing the cigarettes, can you? Alright, fine. They stopped me in my tracks. I believe those guys might be the cleaners. I just have a hunch. What are you? Decommissioned petrol pumps. Alright, sweet. That man is chilling out. No trespassing. Building condemned. Dumped in the dead of night, hoping to avoid a fine. Ooh. Spiked cuffs. Feeling like I might be building myself a little... maybe? Ultravioletta cosplay. I have to build one, apparently. Everyone seems to just be chill. Just laying around on the ground. I'm above the suit maker, man.
Hey, you. You're new to this scene, aren't you?
Yes.
A young man in a long, colourful puffer jacket with an oversized collar stands guard.
A young man. I saw that picture. He literally looks 57. $225 later, and the starter was not the problem. Week 3, almost of working on it, and all the ducks are good and happy. I got 2 new ducklings. There should be one-of-a-kind ducks. Dude, I love the fact that I knew you when you had duck number 1. And we got all the images of the duck running around after you, following you. It was so adorable. And now, you're a duck general. With your own duck army. Ready to take on the world.
His forehead glistens with sweat.
I am extremely fresh to the scene.
That's cool. I'm glad to see other scene-oriented people around.
So, you see this face? This is a face of a not young man. This is the face of a 54-year-old alcoholic.
My name is Kurt, by the way. Kisok, born and raised.
Nice. These two are just like peepers. They make me make an old man proud. Bless you. Peepers. I remember sprinting around, flapping his wings. Just wanted to be around his dad.
Likewise. See this jacket I'm wearing?
Yeah.
A product of the local scene. Okay. Custom made by one of the tailors here.
Ah!
Pretty cool, huh?
The crotch with the bald head down there. Yeah, I remember.
Highly skilled hands have made this.
Callod, bro, whoa. I just came across your stream and dropped a follow before heading out. I respect the hustle. I actually know a big streamer with 250k who helps streamers grow with real viewers. You didn't drop a follow. You didn't drop a follow. We have an alert for a follow. You fibber. You fibbing right now. It looks pretty cool.
Thanks. People in the know recognize each other, right?
I guess so. I don't know what you're talking about. You saying you're on the fashion scene?
But you know what's not cool? Some of the official heat I've been feeling as of late.
Could it be that you're wearing a big puffer jacket and it's sunny? This is not a bot message. Yeah, right. Well, I mean, it... Yeah! You gotta remember, over 50% of all posts made on the internet nowadays are by bots. So most outrage is sparked by bots. Most marketing is done by bots. How do I know you're all not bots? I don't. But I still do my best. What are you doing here?
I'm checking out the scene, inhabiting the streets, thinking about the past and the future.
What's on the current scene? JTS is like, probably No. Well, as long as the bots keep donating, that's fine, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Lurkmeister. Could be a bot. Could be a giraffe. A very rich giraffe. Right? Who's lovely. In the shadows. You, Ronald, you've donated. Right? You might be a giraffe. Or a bot. Or whatever I was talking about initially. I've lost it. A JTS trait? No, you're probably not a bot. No. No, they don't allow bots on YouTube. That is one thing. Bots get deleted from YouTube. Well, what's the current scene?
A lot. Look at those people over there. Out-of-towners. Thoughtless threads.
Wow. I'd happily be a giraffe. I know it'd be great, right? Like, huge. Right? And long neck. Imagine how many scarves you could wear. And if you still get to keep your money. What's suspicious? They look normal.
Well, maybe you lack the necessary context of the scene.
I spoke to them earlier. They seem normal.
Yeah. You know them?
No, they weren't too talkative.
I had a similar experience.
Oh, we talking about your cool jacket? Cool in what way?
Futuristic materials, high-grade factory work.
Great. You're a stellar human being. What do you say? Why do you say that they're out of town?
She's got 39 sneakers.
Oh, those people.
He's got a sacrophobe cut.
And a silly headphone setup.
And that man over there is most definitely wearing a crossbill.
He's wearing a monocle, which is pretty cool to go with that outfit, not gonna lie. We could get into deep philosophy and talk about... is that a French word? Because we're not talking about that. Descartes? Was that close?
Those are all illusion brands. They don't even sell the knockoffs for some of these in the bazaar. Hence, they're most likely from out of town.
Why are the illusions here?
I think they're brand ambassadors.
I don't.
I hit them up the other day, hoping to represent the scene of Portofino. But as I said before, they weren't very talkative. Told me to mind my own business.
Yeah, they seem sketchy.
I thought we could have a scene crossover, but it was not to be.
Fucking scene crossover. Must have been difficult for you.
When life closes a door, it often closes another door before opening a window. The window of the scene. That's how it works. You're out until you're in, and vice versa.
What the fuck are you... I just spoke to a guy who was drunk out of his mind talking about taking an imaginary giantess lady and stuffing her into a toy train and going on a journey. Now you're talking about doors closing, windows opening, and the scene. You know when they write these kind of games? Do you think there's a lot of, like... colors? Because I do.
For decades, Kizok was a very low-quality scene, as far as the global scene goes. It's starting to show promise now, but I have to keep watch to make sure it doesn't go the wrong way.
He's the keeper of the scene, everybody. He's the scene quality inspector.
The thankless gatekeeper.
Uh-huh. What's in the past scene?
Crop tops, monuments, and communism.
Oh, what's wrong with crop tops?
Nothing's wrong with crop tops. It's all to do with belly buttons. In the current year of 96, the scene has deemed them out.
Belly buttons are out? The one who came up with the idea that no one else exists until you interact with him and stop existing when you stop the interaction. To really simplify it. Oh, like, you know, if a tree falls in the woods and no one's there, does it make a sound? That kind of thing. Or does the tree even exist outside of your own perception? They do say we live in a simulation. So therefore, it could be correct. From my center of my universe, which is my head, everything outside of my perceived, outside of my perception, could literally be optimized by the simulation to be a single null object in the vastness. I can't see past these curtains and this wall and these lights. You could all just be floating apparitions. As could I for you. This AI. Run by lizard people? Yes. The aliens that rule us or something. The demon people. Yes. In the simulation. I do actually believe there's much more to life than what we see. I think this whole thing that we do is so silly. So simulation talk and all this kind of stuff, we could go in deep on this, and we could. This is the sort of thing that I get really interested in, and I get lost in it. So I'm being silly right now. Aside from the lizard people, that's kind of funny. By the way, did you guys see the guy? This is a complete tangent in another direction. Did you guys see the guy, the able-bodied guy who had the Neuralink implant installed in his head? I'm still trying to figure out whether that's real or not. But he had the Neuralink implant put in his head. But he wasn't in a wheelchair. He was just able to walk around. I need to look into it more, because it was fucking weird. He was stood in a crowd, they were asking him questions about what he can see, and, you know. He looked completely, what's the word? Not there. Like his eyes were on, but he was looking through everyone, because apparently he could see shit on his eyes. It sounds completely sci-fi. I've got to look into it. It might just be a complete and utter con. But I saw it earlier and I was like, oh, that's interesting. I don't want anything to do with it. Tell me about the monuments.
This decade is all about portability. It's not feasible to take a monument with you. Maybe like a brick from the foundation or something, but not much more.
What about, communism?
Look around you. They tried it here, but it didn't work. All that remains from it are monuments and crop tops.
Okay. Understood.
Cool.
Cool.
Yep.
Can you tell me about the future scene?
Illusion, everything. Full reflection clothes, high-speed synthesizer music, and tiny attack dogs.
Why the reflective clothes?
They intend to overwhelm your eyes with brightness, so you wouldn't see them coming. Cool, but also menacing.
What's the music gonna sound like?
A wall of electronic sound punctuated by low-end rhythm designed to misdirect your sense of space and time.
Yeah, we were discussing that earlier, you know, they're sending you stuff to dumb you down, maybe to take you over later. You're so distracted by all the shiny shinies, you forget that the government has fallen and been replaced with lizard people! There we go.
L-pop is just the introductory lullaby to make the people, ballers included, drop their guard.
Mm-hmm.
A song of impending decomposition.
And tiny attack dogs?
The scene thinks it to be some kind of a power move, just for laughs. It's not like you'd see or hear them coming, right?
It seems like they're all flash, no substance or work ethic. How do you know all this?
I've been around the scene long enough to have a feel for what's up next.
So he's a guy that walks around, tries to understand the world that he's in, how it used to. He's a historian and a futurist. But he calls them scenes. Because he thinks he's cool. Okay. It sounds like it all flash, no substance or work ethic.
They must have some substance, given their success on the global scene.
That's true. He keeps saying... Has everyone counted how many times this guy said scene? What's this official heat you've been feeling?
The man stares at you with a long, stern look of hesitation.
I've bowled too hard. The streets of Portofino have not been ready for such a display of style. And to be honest, I haven't been ready either.
Okay. You know, when you talk about looking stylish or being in style, do you have mirrors at home? Because it looks like you're covered in blotches of paint. You said it 24 times? Well, that's good. I wonder if we can double it.
This cool jacket? The party alley tailor made it for me.
I know.
But I never paid for it. I owe him money, I have no money, and I cannot show my face around the art of the scene.
25. You mean the one who makes high-end clothes?
Yeah. You've met Bruce? That's the same one.
Right. Why would he give you such a cool jacket without payment?
I'm a local guy. Been around here all my life. He knows my dad as well. And we signed a contract.
Oh. He likes to say scene because that is the only word his accent does not come out that much. Oh, yeah, that's true.
I know fuck all about contracts. But I got the jacket. I felt exhilarated even. But I haven't been able to come up with the money. Haven't even had a single crossover.
How could you stiff a man of the scene?
I never intended to. Ever since some new faces started popping up, I felt an undying need to improve my game for any potential scene crossovers.
My God. And that jacket changed his entire life.
This man is enamored by aesthetics and lacks fundamental awareness of anything else.
Yes, he understands the aesthetics of belly buttons and how they are no longer in style. I guess you'll sort it out next payday.
These days, the scene has deemed the notion of work out. So, no.
Oh.
We signed a contract, as I said, but I was too excited to remember anything about the total cost. Maybe it was a lot, maybe it wasn't a lot at all. But the jacket is baller. I suspect and fear it was a lot.
I should probably go ask him then.
Can you find out how much money I owe him?
You know what? Sure.
Thank you so much. Go to the Party Alley Plaza. It's east from here. There's a tailor named Bruce. Maybe you can ask him, like... I'll be sure to make it worth your while.
I know. Tell me about the global scene.
Oh, you don't know the scene worldwide. That's all right. Many don't. It takes many years of experience to see the scene like I do. I'm here to divulge.
Actually, no.
Yeah, cool. See you on the scene.
Thanks very much, but I can't listen to you say the word scene anymore. It's starting to become obscene. God, I wish I had a laugh track button. Alright. Hey, you scoundrel.
Back again, are we?
I'm here on behalf of Kurt.
Ah, my young friend of the avant-garde, the savant of the scene. Has he sent you for another high-end piece of mine?
He believes he owes you money.
There must be a misunderstanding. The jacket's paid for.
Oh, well that will lower his stress levels. How much was it?
Let me clarify. The young man doesn't owe me any money. He owes the bank money. He must be confused.
Oh, there was a loan?
Why would a Leviathan hunt down a single minnow?
Isn't Emter a little big for consumer loans?
One of their subsidiaries recently launched a new scheme called the Financial Citizen. It allows people to buy things, art and services, here, in the now, but pay for them later.
Letting workers finance their own oppression, in other words.
We live in freedom.
Uh-huh.
Their subsidiary is right here in Portofino. The customer signs an application, which I send to my creditors. I am paid shortly after.
So he
Life goes on. We all smile.
So he can return to the scene.
The scene, yes. That is where the savant belongs, after all.
You don't believe in his cause at all. You just like him around because he wears your clothes. He's basically a walking billboard.
However, I am saddened to say that the financial citizen may feel differently.
What else do you know about the financial citizen?
Very little. I make use of their services, and that is where our dealings end. My MTER client, once off the phone line, could probably tell you more.
How much does he owe?
The jacket itself was 500 sol, underpriced for a masterpiece. But there's accruing interest, service fees, and other economic fashions on the side of the bank.
He owes 30,000 sol. Is the... Wait, is the money the same as Disco Elysium? Was it sol? No, it was real. I remember it was real in Disco Elysium. I was just wondering if it's in the same world.
I'm perplexed. Does the young savant not understand how he afforded the jacket?
Not even a little.
How is that possible? Unless he does not know how money works either.
He doesn't.
Please tell Kurt not to worry about me. We are settled. But do remind him of his arrangement with the bank. I'd like to keep making pieces for him.
Oh dear. Hi.
Of course you will.
Okay. Back to the idiot. Of which I am sure he will realize that the scene is an illusion. And that all that matters right now is his crippling debt.
Good to see you on the scene again.
I saw the tailor.
Yes?
The good news is that you don't owe Bruce any money.
Really?
The bad news is that you owe Emter money.
What? The bank? How can it be? This is not what the scene is about. I owe money to MTER?
Hold on, I'll see if I can...
See you on this...
I'll see if I can improve my grey matter. Do we have any grey matter expanding... thingies? Do I have any grey matter expanding thingies? Grey matter goes down. Okay. Poetics go up. No. So I think all of these that are highlighted is the stuff that it's actually affecting, so my grey matter will not go up or down. So what I can do is I can try... If I try his check...
Good to see you on the scene again.
No.
Go with the flow. He cannot be as dumb as he looks.
Good job, me! I wanted to, click... I wanted to see what my odds were, but I clicked instead, so I failed it. In fact, that was a critical fail. That's the worst fail you could get. Emter paid Bruce for the jacket and gave you a consumer loan with a high interest rate. He's gonna go...
Interest rate? Like, how many people are interested in it, or what?
Oh, no!
I think you're making this up. What do you mean?
Oh, dear.
See you on this...
Okay, man is obviously, a savant of the scene. Here we go, that's the word of the day, savant. Well, actually, the word of the day is 4 letters long and banned on YouTube. And, only Yana says it.
Copper light spilled across Party Alley. With the tip of his cigarette, Vespar indicated another building. He'd lost track of how many.
Love Hotel. That one was cinematic.
He looks to you, half a smile on his face.
Look toward the building.
Double murder. Couple months ago. The man was a baby-faced boyavik of the Azuri mob. The woman was married, not to him. Both shot in bed. He was all right.
Petra was always telling stories like that about the Azuris. I asked, you knew the guy?
Little bit. He was a fast riser among the Azuri. Had some funny stories. Couldn't drink for shit. He would have made a great snitch.
I imagine you play in a casino like Austin Powers. I've never been to an actual casino, but probably. I probably wouldn't weigh up anything and just start throwing money at people.
His gun was still holstered, tangled up in his pants.
Certain deaths can't help but take on a metaphorical quality.
Ah, well. Let's fucking go.
Okay. I did it. I earned XP. So wait, I can go down here, right? Okay, we didn't come down here before because it was locked off. Okay, Gonza, you're, Oh, I'm not in the right place. Your drug didn't work on my friend, and he is... Wait, it's only 4 p.m. and it's getting dark? Interesting. Okay. There's the kid. Oh. Interesting. He's still bloody.
Bored?
Weirdy, Matt.
What do you want?
Your anti-last treatment didn't work.
Not even a little? You know?
You misdiagnosed. I want another diagnosis.
Not a chance. Have you heard Ultravioletta songs? There is only one reason a grown man would listen to that, and I've told you what it is.
He is severely unfucked, apparently.
Any man who doesn't rise up, still hard. From my treatment, it's functionally brain. Another man lost the last.
See you later, Dronal. Thank you very much for stopping by. Sleep well.
But it's not all bad. As a doctor, I am qualified to tell you. You now have moral carte blanche.
This actually sounds really bad.
That's in the past, lady. You're free to now ride him, bury him, dress him up in a silly little outfit.
Do you want him? I'll sell. Wow. Thanks.
Party's on, sister.
Okay.
You're not dealing with a person anymore.
So I just completed What's Wrong with Pseudopod, so he is actually out of the picture. Wow. Got any more anti-las?
I already told you. If the first dose didn't work on your man, he's a goner.
Yeah, but it's for someone else, a woman.
I have just been pondering what effects it might have on the female body. You might die, of course, but such is science.
Oh, thanks.
Get me back my personal effects, and you'll have access to all the anti-las you can afford.
It's not free?
It's not fucking free. Pay up or get out.
Okay.
Adios, patient.
All right, man. So... probably gonna go and, think about what to do next. I'm not in stealthy clothes. I'm too bright in my clothing. Someone who sells clothes. Someone who's not completely and utterly a rip-off merchant. Oh, the lady! The lady we spoke to earlier. I need to see if she's got any black clothes. Because if I'm gonna go sneaking and thieving, I'm probably going to need... Yeah, she's gone. Oh, she's here.
You return to the rack of clothing.
Okay, browse the rack.
The rack swayed, kinda cool. But is that all you are, Casket?
Oh, a visionary
You're
call.
special.
An extra...
You all show attention-seeking fashion. Price
I didn't need to do any of that.
Beneath your fingers.
Leather trousers, boots. So these are shit. Oh no.
The rack sags a little. You turn away from the rack.
Yeah. So let's look at what we have. The removal of said things. Probably wearing lights is not going to help me. But the sneaky gloves. The sneaky gloves then. The jockey boots. The black trousers. Okay. I don't really have much. I guess I could put that back on? That's not great. That's not great at all. So which is bringing down my... coordination going up once. Blueprints, key to the city, Technoflex. So this is kind of ass. Shadow play. Mysterious gaze. There we go. What's this do? Instincts. We'll slap that on as well. I look so super sneaky and stealthy now. I look like a homeless person. I don't look super sneaky at all. I look like a homeless person. But now is the time Oop.
The iron railing sagged beneath your elbows when Tempo leaned on it beside you.
Right. Oh, are we doing... Oh, okay, so if I run around the town now I can find, new memories.
Fag?
Yeah.
You take the proffered cigarette, light it on the flame that follows. He points his own at a group of men standing on the gangway, overseeing the last arrivals for the night. Representatives of whichever syndicate happened to control illegal imports at that time.
Docks are wasted on these cunts. There are two classes of people like us. Them who know how business works, and them who know how culture works.
Well, I'm gonna guess that you taught Yana that word. You mean people like us?
Criminals, you dick. Good ones.
There must be some who know both.
Not enough of us, sadly. We don't form a class. Business up there with the silly cunts, culture down here between the cracks.
Show 'em how it's done.
Oh, I will. It's all in the works, Herschel. Hey, cunts! Watch your backs.
Man.
The figures turn to look, and the two of you vanish laughing into the night.
It's good. I earned more XP. Are we all learning what that what that word is? Authorized personnel only. Well, ain't that nice? Should I tell the boatman that his boss is dead?
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
Ever hear rumors of a jail?
Can't say I have.
He glances to the east. Oh, yeah.
If he knows something, it'll require finessing.
Come on, man. You know, no, I'm not going to do that. What was he looking at?
You scan the area, trying to mirror his gaze. Along the harbour, dock workers shuffle crates. Further out, the unfinished tram pylon looming over the bazaar. And beyond, the outline of a building just past the roundabout.
I know what building.
You're not sure what that building is, but the direction is right.
Right, if I do this, I'm gonna get anxiety, but it better work. I need to roll at least a 6. In 3 dice? Yes.
You squint. Only highlights and outlines remain as the dockyard and then the bazaar disappear. You glide across the water, out to sea, until it merges back into a meandering canal to the southeast. There is nothing there for your gaze to settle on, other than the isolated building you saw before. This time, you're sure that's what drew his gaze.
Uh-huh, I knew it.
Maybe. Don't know that it's a jail, though. I was told not to interfere with whatever business happens there a while back.
Who told you that?
Some gentleman with salient points. This was a few weeks back. I parked the bars near the canal. Dolphins come out at dusk.
Sounds nice, go on.
Couple men came out. Told me the area was off limits due to renovations. They didn't seem the type adverse to islands that I stuck around.
What's the layout of this place?
The building in question. A smaller one. Off to the side. There's a canal passing under the larger building, where they waterlogged. Fishing spot, I'd heard.
Did it look like they were renovating was any renovating happening? Oh my god. We are getting towards the end of the stream.
Oddly enough, yeah. Not that it justified the attitude.
Any chance with those?
The suits were too nice for that. And it sounded territorial to me. Figured it's about the building itself. It being a jail hadn't crossed my mind until you asked. It felt wrong enough.
He's convinced of it now.
My advice? Stay away from that side of the coast.
No. I heard you. I assume you've heard about the party vendor's missing father?
Malon's dead. Sure. Sad business. I hardly know the girl, but her father used to loiter around here. Never talked to him.
So yeah, he's probably in that prison.
The old man used to bother the local GMs, especially Morito.
I've asked.
Might want to ask him.
No, but I asked though. I didn't get anything. I got into Tempo's office, by the way.
I saw. Lockpicking looked professional.
It was the weeping eye.
Shit. Tell me.
Signs of a struggle must have been multiple people.
Multiple people.
Cowards.
And the boss man.
Gave him a fight.
Good. Fuck me. Tempo, our leader is dead.
I believe so.
You see him, boots braced on a trembling deck. His vessel noses out past the breakwater into the North Correntes Sea. Behind, Portofino dissolves into a golden blur beneath a pale sky.
Do you know why they went after him?
I think it's something to do with me.
My guess too. Though I don't blame you. Tempo was very capable of fucking himself over, all on his own.
That's probably true.
These people should know. I'll make arrangements.
Tell him to not go into that office himself. He shouldn't see.
My partner, the one you met, something happened to him too.
Similar to Tempo?
He's alive, but incapacitated. No, it seems far more mysterious than that.
He furrows his brow.
So, Tempo first, then the man who came to meet him, in your stead. I see a connection.
Connections. This is bigger than me. I don't know how big yet, though.
Or is ugly and personal, as these things tend to become.
Someone will need to take care of the mess upstairs.
I was planning to handle it myself.
I wouldn't go in there, buddy.
Post-mortem loyalties. Sign of a well-cultivated affair.
No, I get someone from outside. Someone removed and quiet.
Serious?
Yes.
All right. I can find someone.
He doesn't have to like it, but his nights will be kinder for it.
Yeah.
What else?
I'll spare you the details.
Then why bring it up at all?
Because I've already told you and the game didn't have a different response.
He lowers his head in briefs.
Okay, I knew it. I knew it. I knew that was the place. The place I found randomly is the place I need to go in order to investigate the prison. The problem is, I don't think asking straight up, are you a prison, is going to help me at all. I just, feel it. It's here, isn't it? So it's either... said the smaller building, which is here, and the bigger building is over here. I think this is a bad idea. Going down here and having a conversation with this guy, he's not here. Oh shit. I save. Now, you're gonna hate me. I saved. And I end the stream. So, managed to get plenty done in there. That was awesome. I have done almost 6 hours. 4 minutes away from doing 6 hours of streaming. Yeah, slow burn game. But man, does it drag you in? And get you asking all kinds of questions. We went on rants about scenes. Anyone understand what a scene is? We met shop owners who were incredibly passionate about the thing that they sold, and everything else sucked. Well, I think they suck, but the game's awesome. Right, guys? I'm gonna go. I will see you tomorrow for Dying Light. Remember, we're playing that twice this week. Bye.